way. No, this isn't supposed to be as hard as the... I think the blue dragon is actually supposed to be the hardest of the three. At the former nest of the terrible wyvern squats a deadlier, stronger beast. Its gigantic body is fire red, and you can sense its power in the very air around you. Behold the Scarlet Worm! Have you the courage to challenge this fiend? If so, then step forth. Do we have the courage? I think we have the courage. Worm has appeared. Definitely, no, not Defender. We want Anti-Fire. Definitely Anti-Fire. Let's go for Bed. Let's do Immunize. Let's do, let's get Shelter up. Yes, Shelter up first. And then let's do Sappy. Oh, that was a good decision. Definitely Anti-Fire. Oops, keep the Anti-Fire rolling. Keep going after head. Keep the salve going. Hey, Stag, welcome in. We are starting a little early today because there's quite a few. I get hit harder. Quite a few sets to go over. Hey, Cheeseburger Cats, welcome in, sir. Just kind of throwing some announcements out on Discord. We'll get going here in just a moment. Okay, got the head. That's good. Do this. Let's do Erasure. It just used something on itself. Alright, let me pause the clip here and we'll throw some shoutouts. Hey, Foxy. Welcome in, sir. So let me throw some shoutouts for other folks that were streaming today. Start off with. So Cosmic was going this morning, playing some Steam games. Kind of a isometric action RPG. Drova, I think it was? Drova. Kind of interesting game. Make that shout out a little bigger.
Wow.
The new Twitch guru is a little small.
Tackle is amazing.
It'd be nice to move that
It just procced a bunch of extra hits.
kind of over here.
Oof, that hurt. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Here we go. Put that there. And I'm going to go ahead and make the clips disappear. There we go. And then Neo is currently streaming. He's been going for about almost 3 hours, playing some Final Fantasy IX. One of my personal favorite Final Fantasy IXs. Or personal favorite Final Fantasies. And then
probably shouldn't have done that.
I think Rotorstorm was on.
You gotta test the gun out, you know?
Doing some Killer Instinct today. And Hookums is on.
Windows too.
Doing a game that I know a lot of our airs love and enjoy, called Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on Super Nintendo. Hey there, Sane. Welcome in, sir. Hope your desk is having a better day today. Oh, hey, Wolfie. You ready now? Let me throw you a shout out, too. Thank you for the raid, sir. Hope your day is going well. We're just getting started. So I was throwing shout outs for other folks that were streaming today.
Oh, wait. Ooh, darn it. Oh. Oh my goodness. Don't know what's going on there. How I'm supposed to figure out which one he's doing.
All right, let's get going. So there it is. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Aria review. So for the VOD and for anybody who's unfamiliar with it, this is the Retro Achievement Review, where we go to retroachievements.org. I'll link to for the night. And we go check out the new sets for the week and check out what people have been up to, go over some kind of community highlights. And then if it wasn't still GameCube event week, we'd pick out one of the new sets and give it a whirl. So what are retro achievements? Retro achievements are achievements and trophies for games, for retro games that a lot of gamers have volunteered themselves as developers for putting together sets of achievements and trophies and things for these older games so that you kind of breathe this new life in. And you can go back and you can play your Marios and your Sonics and your Crash Bandicoots and get a whole ton of achievements as you go and get badges on your wall, kind of like you would get your platinum trophies for more modern games on Steam and on PlayStation and on Xbox. And it's a pretty cool community. There's a lot of kind of friendly rivalry back and forth about, you know, who can beat which various challenges, you know, overall points, things of that nature. So on this show, like I said, we go through the last week's worth of new sets that have come out that we should make sure we're looking at just the new ones, not the revisions. But we'll talk about these. And then we'll go through, like I said, community highlights. I have a list of people that I follow on here. If you want to be included in the list, just message me here on Twitch or on YouTube and let me know let me know your account name on Retro Achievements, and I'll follow you and include you in discussions here when we go to community highlights. So all that said, let's get going. Last week I think we ended off with, I remember talking about Machine Hunter. I don't think we talked about Planetarian, so I think this is where we ended off. This last Monday was the 21st, and we would have had games come up because it's on UTC time, so we might have seen some of the 22nd games, but I don't think we saw Planetarian. I think that came in much later that day. So that's where we'll start. That's where we will start today. And Foxy or Mame, if you guys are around, feel free to join. I'm on Discord on my server if you want to hop in and add your commentary if you're so interested. Feel free to. And welcome in Cosmic. Wolfie says, I beat a game in one stream. And now you need to go get freshened up. Congratulations, man. Alright, let's get going. So first game here is Planetarian, Chisa no Hoshi no Hime, which is the dream of a small planet. I think this is a visual novel. Yeah, visual novel. And I believe this is from Key. So these are the same guys who did Little Busters that we saw a couple months ago on PSP. And there's a whole lot of anime series that came out of games from this creator. You have like Clannad, I think is probably the most well-known of them. And there's I think 2 or 3 Clannad games, and then two seasons of anime about it and a movie. And then there's Air and Heart, a lot of romance visual novels. Can't join right now. You do know Planetarian? It's a quick visual novel. Gotcha. So, it's a really straightforward set. It's worth 16 points. Wow. I feel like it ought to be worth a little bit more, just because, I mean, yes, it's a visual novel, so it's a lot of reading, but you do typically have, I'm actually kind of surprised. Usually with these games, you have multiple endings, and you have kind of multiple routes that you can take. 16 is a pretty long visual novel as far as that goes, I would think, but a lot of them you have just so many choices that you can kind of play through. to get all the different endings. Like Clannad, I think you basically had, is basically sort of like a harem anime where you had like multiple girls. And hey Bo, welcome in. Sorry, Gifted. Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. That's cool. I was just I typically give out like celebration subs when I've been watching a streamer go through a really tough game and finally come out with a victory. I feel like it's kind of like me buying them a drink, you know. Is how I look at it. But you're welcome, sir. Hopefully you can enjoy those emotes for a while. Sark has some really good emotes, and I mean, enjoying his channel without ads is pretty cool. So anyway, but I don't know. I haven't played Planetarian. I don't know if there's an anime associated with this one. But most of the key stuff is really tugs at your emotions. They do a really good job of doing that. So there's probably going to be dust in the room watching playing through one of these games. So yeah, give it a shot if you like visual novels. Give it a shot if you like any of the other key games or anime. Might be worth a shot. I'm just a little surprised again that the set is so short, or so few points, 16. There's not much gameplay to check out for that one, so we're gonna skip looking it up on YouTube. Next up, we've got a classic. This is Grand Theft Auto 3. So I think we talked about this one a little bit last time when Vice City came up. Grand Theft Auto 3 was kind of the first major, well, maybe not exactly the first. There might have been some other games that had kind of the sandbox style mechanics, but this was the big one. This is the one that really made its mark, and probably fast forward through a visual novel. Yeah, probably, if you're not interested at all in the story. Trying to think if I know I played some visual novels that did have a fast forward option. Trying to think if it's usual for that to be available the first playthrough. I think a lot of them it's not. I think you have to beat the game at least once. There's some huge ones this week. Not gonna say more. Okay. Well, this one's definitely a huge one. This one's a huge set for one. It's worth 1,700 points, and it's about 180 achievements. And there are quite a lot of missiles. Ooh, so many missiles. So a lot of these are doing stuff like damage lists. There's some time attack. There's some damage lists for particular missions. Pacifist. Without using the pay and spray. So pay and spray is where you get your car repainted, essentially, to get the cops off your tail. I'll kill any red jacks, so kind of pacifist. Some collection achievos. Oh yeah, and stuff involving the getting a high star ranking and then beating a bunch of enemies. But yeah, this is the game that kind of started the sandbox genre of like just being able to run around a city and do all kinds of crazy stuff. Don't want to give spoilers on Baron's review night. Fair enough. Bo says, fast forward, set mouse click to be a button on your controller, turn on auto key, leave for hours, enjoy your new badge. Yeah, I suppose you could do that with that one, because you just have to get through the chapters, and it's, you enjoy a new badge, that's 16 points. Sounds about right. And anyway, let's take a look at Grand Theft Auto. So, I don't really remember the missions all that well for this game, because when we played it as kids, probably shouldn't have been playing it because it was, M-rated or whatever. But actually, it might have been T. But we would mostly just blow stuff up and get as high a star ranking as we could and survive as long as we could. That was kind of how we played this game. We didn't really do a lot of the story content except to unlock larger area of town. So let's see if we can get to where the game's actually being played here. But yeah, in all the Grand Theft Auto games, you're working with various gangs in various cities and doing various missions for them, stealing things, assassinating people, doing all kinds of criminal stuff. But a lot of the fun, like I said, is really just, you know, grabbing cars or grabbing weapons and running around and, you know, causing random mischief and mayhem. Oh. You can pick up prostitutes, too. It's a very CD game in a lot of ways. But, it's a lot of fun. Skip around a bit. I guess this guy is mostly just doing the missions, which aren't actually all that interesting. That's too bad. Anyway, this is not the most interesting video. Here we go. So maybe this one's a little better. There you go. Found some Molotovs and it was just randomly thrown around. You sure everyone knows GTA? Yeah, probably. Probably. Anyway, Grand Theft Auto 3, folks. It finally got a set. It's surprising that this one got a set after Vice City, but definitely one that needs a set. It's a very important game, I would say, in kind of the history of especially sandbox games. Kind of established the genre, as I was saying. Yeah, so. Boom. What's up next? Next up, we got Diner Dash, Sizzle and Serve. So I think this is kind of like your maybe Cooking Mama type style of game. Job simulation is the genre here. Used to play Diner Dash a lot back then. Let's see. Complete all the levels. Achieve the expert goal in all the various levels. Finish an endless shift with at least 75,000 points. So a lot of kind of like a survival mode. Very much an old-fashioned mobile style game. Gotcha. Let's take a look at video here. It's on yes. Oh, so you have to drag and drop people to different tables, huh? So it's kind of point and click. Seems like the interface here is a lot of point and click. Does kind of remind me of some of the old Flash games. You had lots of fun today on Wolfie's stream? Nice. Wolfie was playing, what again? He's playing, threw him a shout out earlier. Figment. That was the game you beat in one stream? Anyway, looks kind of fun. I don't know. There you go, Diner Dash. Alright, pretty straightforward set on that one. Next we got Super Monkey Ball. So Super Monkey Ball 2 was one of the launch games for the GameCube RA event. So now we're seeing number 1 come out. I think this was originally on PlayStation, I want to say. Let's see, it was on PlayStation 2. When it was in the arcade. There was Monkey Ball in the arcade. But you kind of, I watched Foxy play a bunch of 2 when he was doing it early on in the GameCube event. And you kind of roll around on a track. So it's almost like a racing game, but it's more like a, kind of get through I mean, maybe it's not a racing game. I think some of the events are, or some of the achievements are probably time attack. But you're kind of like going through stages. So maybe it's, what I say it's kind of like. Monkey Targets on that version is the best. Let's not get people's expectations up for my streams. Well, if you have fine streams, I enjoy your streams. I wish I could watch more of them. You usually stream during my workday, so I usually have to have it turned down if I'm watching it at all. But I've enjoyed your streams. Does something this week involve a Huey? Oh, is there a haunting ground? But yeah, okay. So this one was apparently original on GameCube, from what Foxy's saying. Yep, there are time attack ones. Time attack achievements here. Here's an achievement to get a max speed, or 150 miles per hour. Time attack. Score. There's a score achievements for some of the mini games like Monkey Targets and Monkey Billiards. Win some tournaments in Monkey Billiards. Get a bunch of points in Monkey Bowling. And then get a relatively low score, which is actually kind of a high score in golf. Low par. And then 800 bananas in the staff roll. Alright, so let's take a look at this one. Super Monkey Ball on GameCube. Did they drop the Monkey Ball set and redo it? No. I think they, all I was saying was that the, Monkey Ball 2 came out first on the, for retro achievements, for the sets. So on the, during the launch, right, there's a whole bunch of GameCube sets, and Super Monkey Ball 2 was one of them. Foxy wanted this one to be out on launch, he says. Super Monkey games were lots of fun. Can imagine sets are tough. Yeah, a lot of time attack achievements. Welcome in, Wise. Hopefully your day's going well. Monkey Ball 2 set was insane. Yep. Adventure platformer one. You only got the beat. Yeah. Gotta say, all the camera shaking and world shaking kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. On I don't know, like watching Foxy do it, it wasn't bad or anything, but just watching on YouTube here, my eyes kind of hurt already. I don't know. You get used to it? Yeah, I imagine. Anyway, so there you go, Super Monkey Ball. If you like number 2, maybe give this one a shot. If you like racing games, it's kind of a racing game. I don't know if that's quite the right word, right? I would say. what do they have as the genre? 3D platforming. I mean, yeah, it has platforming. It's very. It's almost like this is almost more what I would have expected when they did Sonic 3D, and they made 3D Sonic games. This is more what I would have expected of those games than Sonic Adventure. But when you're playing something that's less disorienting than if you're watching, well, yeah, but I was watching Foxy play it and it was less disorienting, so I don't know. Probably classified as a party game. I mean, it's a good party game, but it does have all those extra mini games. Next up, we got Esper Dream on the Famicom or the NES. So this is an early Konami RPG. I don't know if I was mixing this up with a different game, but Foxy gave it kind of a lukewarmish review from talking to him about it. But I thought there was some Dream, I think, that I'd heard about that had some game that had Dream in it. That was supposed to be a really good RPG. Maybe it's not this one, but anyway. Let's see. A lot of collection achievements. Has Your Dreams? Oh, maybe. Has Your Dreams? Oh, this one's a roguelike also from Konami. Maybe this is the one we were talking about a while ago. This was like last year sometime, I think we were talking about it. But anyway, this game is Esper Dream, and it is an action RPG. We'll take a look at it here in a moment. Just looking at the set for now. There's some collection achievements, as we're saying. Some trading achievements. I'm not seeing any damageless stuff. Okay. And like no missables. So fairly easy set as far as things go. There we go. Do we have any combat? Okay, so this person put in about 8.5 hours, or almost 9 hours. So fairly long game. Actually, I guess that's, I don't know, 8 hours for an action RPG. It's maybe about average. Okay, so it's kind of a overhead, kind of like Zelda or some other games we've seen. Get some more maze-like things here. Oh, it's kind of taking you into like a separate maps when you get into combat. Well, anyway, Esper Dream. So if you're looking for an action RPG, maybe give this one a try. If you like Zelda, and I was kind of thinking this also kind of like what was the one on PlayStation? Alundra? Though I don't know if you can jump in this one. Didn't look like you were jumping much. But maybe with this one shot. How much do you get for killing those ladybugs? I don't know. Next up we got a Powerpuff game. Powerpuff Girls. This one is called Battle Hymn. As opposed to HYMN. It's Battle Hymn. So for those who are unaware, probably everybody in this in chat right now remembers the Powerpuff Girls from when we were kids. It was a Cartoon Network show back in the, I want to say, like late 90s. I don't know how long it went on. I think there's a second show that came out later. But there's we've actually seen quite a few Powerpuff games, and for the most part, most of them have been pretty decent. Not like, you know, groundbreaking or awesome or anything like that, but you know, average to above average. We've seen Foxy play a bunch of them on Saturday streams, and for the most part, they've been pretty okay. You can get badges of all 3 girls now? Nice. Okay, so there's some damageless Chivos. There's some time attack stuff. Some collection. You have to collect cards. To some extent. I think those are just collectibles, probably. Collect every valuable. It's a 2D platformer, so let's give this one a shot. Well, take a look at it anyway. So, Powerpuff Girls. And you can apparently beat this one within 10 minutes. So I think this is a speed run we're watching here, but kind of interested to see what the boss battles are like, if there are any. Looks like an Atari game. Yeah, not super impressive for being a Game Boy Color game. I think we've definitely seen some better looking ones. I think he just glitched it or something there. Looks like he got killed by the boss, but just kept going. Anyway, not super impressive. Not super impressive. They used MS Paint for the concept art. It looks boring. Yeah, maybe this is the one that is less impressive. Because like I was saying, we've seen quite a few that Foxy's played over time. I mean, like if we look at the, I don't know if we have a hub for this. Cartoon Network, Powerpuff. Hey, there you go. Yeah, there's quite a few Powerpuff games. So I think we've probably seen, I think some of the Game Boy Advance ones. Yeah, we've probably this one is the one yeah. Foxy's played this one, I think, on stream. And it was pretty decent. It's like a beat 'em up game. Wow, there's a GameCube game. Hey. A PS2 version. N64. Foxy says he's played most of them. Yeah, yeah. Well, that one's definitely one of the less impressive ones. Next up, we got... This is a small game that some of you may know. Final Fantasy 1. This is the WonderSwan edition, which is, I think... I don't know if it's the first time it got a pixel remaster like this. I don't think it was, but it's one of the major ones where they went back and put in new sprites for things and built it kind of from the ground up. Or rebuilt it anyway. So I think it does have some quality of life improvements. Like I think you can buy more than one potion at a time in this one. Oh, this was the first time. Okay. How many XP is a sprite? I don't know. I don't really get that joke. But anyway, I'm gonna guess that this probably has a lot of the same achievements that the main set has. So probably like, oh, defeat them with original mode enabled. Defeat a boss without any party member dying. Defeat vampire with all party members poisoned. Defeat without using magic. Defeat without using magic. Without having upgraded any class. Only one blow. Oof. Defeat these 3 times each. Huh. Dawn of Souls came out after this. Dawn of Souls is a good version. Haven't played enough of this version to say one or the other. Bo says maybe we'll get another solo class subset. Probably. They've been doing that for each Final Fantasy edition. Final Fantasy IV WonderSwan version is wonderful, Foxy says. Yeah, so if you've already got the badges, I know Vintage Classic Gamer over here, he's already started on it, I could see. But he has pretty much every Final Fantasy set done, a lot of the solo sets. And he's actually made a lot of progress on the one that's like beat the game and beat all the bosses with each possible combination of classes. That being said, let's see. Excalibur, defeat T-Rex. So it looks like there's some extra content that got added. I know the Excalibur was in the game. I don't remember if I don't remember a T-Rex. It's been a long time since I played 1. Peninsula of Power. I remember that. And then get every chest. These can be really annoying. You have to like explore the entirety of a dungeon and get all the chests. But yeah, I mean those are fine achievements. Defeat chaos with all party members alive. That might be a struggle. I mean if you don't, you can kind of power level into that. But some interesting achievements on this one. Let's take a look at it. Final Fantasy. It's definitely a game that's worth points. Yes, indeed. Yeah, if you wanted to get all the different versions of Final Fantasy, just of Final Fantasy 1, it'd be a fair amount of points. Hey, Slippy, welcome in. WonderSwan, yeah, WonderSwan is pretty easy to emulate. The WonderSwan was about where would I put it? I think it's a little bit more powerful than Game Boy, a little less powerful than Game Boy Advance, kind of somewhere in between there. But yeah, there's been emulators for WonderSwan since the 90s. When did WonderSwan come out? This one's from 2000. I think this was one of the early games for it. So I remember having emulators when I was in high school for it. So it was like 2002-ish. If any game, highly recommend Saga on the WonderSwan. It's different enough in comparison to other versions. There was WonderSwan D and then WonderSwan Color. Yeah, the WonderSwan Color I think came a little bit later. This one's obviously on color, but yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of good Rock Band games on WonderSwan as well, and one of the best Tetrises, I'd say. Pretty nifty little system. Next up, we got Hunter the Reckoning. So Pulse XP was super super interested and hyped up about this one coming out. It's a hack and slash. I want to say it's mostly like zombies that you fight in this one. Kind of built to be a co-op multiplayer game. Kind of reminds me a little bit of something like Left 4 Dead, but maybe like a. I mean, it's not first person; it's third person, and it's kind of more isometric action. It's like the gameplay is obviously a little different, but I think some of the elements are there. Foxy says we're playing that together at some point. Cool. He hasn't messaged you about it yet. Cosmic says this was one of his favorites back in the day. Gracie's doing good. That's good. All right, let's take a look at this one. Well, let's look at the set first. Complete the levels. Deathless. There's a bunch of Deathless achievements for each level. And then Nightmare mode. So I'm guessing that's kind of the harder difficulty. And then complete Attic 1 with a hunter that only knows a single edge. Not sure what a single edge it means in this case, but probably like basically beat it without leveling up too much. All right, let's take a look. Hunter the Reckoning. Do you see anything? Unicorn is the national animal of Scotland? Huh. I didn't know they got rhinos that far north. Actually looks like it plays more like a twin stick shooter. Why are you throwing me shoutouts? I don't know. I guess I should check to see if my shoutouts are actually working on this page. Real impressive reloading. For making a joke. Actually, so one of my nieces really likes unicorns, and we have kind of a running joke, running way of teasing her by getting her rhino merch. So I got her some rhino plushies over time and a hoodie with rhinos on it, and I say like, here you go, because you like unicorns. So it's just kind of a running joke with this. AAA, good old PS2 days. Well, this is on GameCube. But, I mean, you know, same era, same generation. I don't know if this came out for PS2, but, This actually plays maybe more like a Xeno Crisis kind of game. kind of a horde shooter. Got a bigger ugly there. I guess he can't shoot through the fence. Anyway, so that's Hunter the Reckoning. Probably a lot more fun with multiple people. Definitely. I know, I talked to Manny about playing this together sometime, and maybe we'll do that. Cosmic says the controls are tough to get used to in this. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Next up you got Floating Runner. Quest for the 7 Crystals. It's a 3D platformer on PlayStation 1. Let's see, set has you begin the different levels on harder difficulties, expert difficulty, and then some time attacks, and a deathless. Alright, let's take a look at this one. Floating Runner. Looks like you got tank controls on this one. Just kind of judging by the way the camera's moving here. Cosmic Alex graphics. Floating Runner sounds like a game Foxy would be into. It plays weird, but yeah. Gameplay looks fun. It does look nice, but it's hard to get into. Oh, have you played this one before, Foxy? A long while ago? Telling your kids this is Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Looks like a spider tank control game, like Ghost in the Shell. Welcome in, Maddie. Good to see you. Those are mices instead of mice. It looks pretty cute. That's for sure. Like, ooh, this is a really bare bone stage. Kind of reminds me of that Penguin game that Sark was playing on Saturn, I think it was. That had all the time attack Chivos. Slow Down to Hell and cartoony. Yeah, I think it was Ninja Penguin. Penguin Maru or something like that. So you do get quite a variety of stages here, but they are, this is probably like early PlayStation, I feel like, 1986. So probably earlier in the PlayStation life cycle. Definitely not up to par with a lot of the other platformers that came later in terms of graphics and whatnot. Like even you know, we're watching again Sark, but we were watching Sark play. I think it was like Gex, and that was a lot. It had a lot more detailed backgrounds. This is like I don't know, just really really early graphics. came out before the N64. December 94. Okay, so December 94, and this is probably a Japanese game that got ported, so it got brought over here in 96, which means it was probably 95, 96-ish when it came out. So earlier in the life cycle, at least. You didn't like Gex or Croc? You owned both? Gotcha. Anyway, but here's Floating Runner. If you like 3D platformers, maybe give it a shot. I'm generally not. Generally, if I hear about a 3D platformer that's got the tank controls on it, that's it's usually a bad sign to me. But not all of them with tank controls are too bad. I don't know. Foxy prefers Croc over this. I think Croc had. Was it Croc that had tank controls too? I think, or I don't think Gex did. But anyway, it did have tank controls. You just played Banjo-Kazooie? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Banjo-Kazooie is like cream of the crop, but you know, this is the kind of game you play after you've already batched those ones, right? Next up, we got Metroid Prime 2. So we saw Metroid Prime. I think Metroid Prime came out a little bit late in the for the GameCube event, but here we got number 2. So now we got both 1 and 2 here. It's going to be a lot of, as you might expect, a lot of collection achievements, quite a few speedrun achievements or time attack, some damageless stuff. But if you're unfamiliar with the Metroid Prime series, it was kind of it took the Metroid games and put them in first person perspective. Was a very different take on the series. I think a lot of fans were, what do I want to say, surprised by this to an extent. But I think it turned out pretty well as far as things go, and it's probably one of the better FPS series on consoles. Okay, get 100% scan rate, 100% item collection. Cosmic loves Metroid Prime. You want to play this, but you also kind of just want to wait and see if there's going to be a remaster. And they did a remaster for 1, so they probably will do a remaster for 2. And then hard mode. Defeat the bosses in hard mode. Looks like you don't necessarily have to do damageless in hard mode, though. So that's nice. There's only a few bosses that have damageless, too, so... Not all of them. Most of them are just time attack. Alright, so let's take a look at this one. Metroid Prime 2. It'll cost a year's supply of food stamps. Metroid Prime 1 is like universally loved. 2 and 3 got good reviews, but are more mixed. Ah. Gotcha. Battlezone has the worst tank controls. I don't know. Battlezone's okay. 1 had an amazing soundtrack. I know we've watched Cosmic play through the remaster of Metroid Prime 1, and we've watched Lifted Census, I think, played through Metroid Prime 1 for the GameCube event. So I did see some of this on his streams, or some of Metroid Prime 1, and definitely a pretty cool series. Ba. Yep, definitely a pretty neat series. But there you go. There's Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube. So if you like Metroid Prime 1, I say give this one a shot. If you like first-person shooters on consoles, the series as a whole, I would definitely give a shot. If you like Metroid in general, I don't know. You might like the Prime series. If you liked Metroid and Super Metroid, it is a very different spin on things. That's for sure. But like I said, I think they did a good job on it. It's yeah. Interesting series. Next up, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2011. So I think we've seen, yeah, we saw 2009 before. I think we might have seen one of the later ones, maybe. But quite a few of these ones that focus on the card game. This one's got racing in it as well. It's interesting. Prime 2 is much harder than 1. Yeah, I'd say definitely play Prime 1 first. Good to know. Let's see. So play a certain number of single duels, tag duels, turbo duels. Perform a bunch of different summons. Summon all the various types of monsters. Get all the cards. And then defeat all the opponents. So kind of what you'd expect, I would think. I really need to try one of these Yu-Gi-Oh games at some point. Championship 2011. DS gameplay.
There are some gamers that wait on.
Alright, I don't need the commentary. But yeah, so it's a card game. You get having the point and click with a DS screen would probably make this a bit easier than playing a game like this on like Game Boy or Super Nintendo. So that's nice to have kind of a mouse or point and click type interface. Yeah. But there you go. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D 2011. Next up, we got Vex on the PS2. This one I've heard a variety of things about. I think a lot of people, a lot of fans of 3D platformers don't like this one as much because the combat aspects are maybe more tedious than enjoyable, from what I understand. But I haven't played it myself, so I can't speak to that. Let's see here. Got a bunch of collection achievements. It's great in a so bad it's good way, Bo says. Vex was the last game by Acclaim, along with Turok Evolution. Interesting. Yeah, I did hear a lot about this one kind of having that 90s darker, edgier aspect. I mean, it's obviously post-90s, but Kind of trying to be dark and edgy as its main approach, which usually doesn't age well. Let's see. Shadow, yeah, you're collecting Shadow Wraith hearts. Soul jars. Acclaim finally died. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of companies didn't really do well in the 2D to 3D transition. Acclaim is one of those companies. And there was much rejoicing. I don't know. I haven't really dug deep into Acclaim's library to know if they have... I mean, what is Acclaim mostly responsible for, as far as you got? Oh, so they did that Demolition Man game we were looking at. I think that was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. It's kind of interesting. The Turok games, of course. Some wrestling games. Some sports games. Old. 64. Crazy Taxi. Was that them on Dreamcast originally? No, I guess not. I guess they did a port of Crazy Taxi. Oh, and Maximum Carnage. Oof. Okay, so not seeing a lot of Acclaim games that really are like, oh, this was a good one. Wolfie says Revolt is great. Acclaim goes back to LJN. Now, LJN, yes, that's a well-known company. Infamous, you might say. Turok was fun on the N64. Yeah, Turok usually gets pretty good reviews as far as being an FPS game on console. I mean, you're hunting down dinosaurs. Can't lose with that. Never jumping or falling down. So there's some more sort of specific, more specific achievements in here for certain levels. There's a drop and hop game, whatever that might be. Never getting under 5 health points. So I think that's not quite a damageless, but okay. Long combo attack. Okay, so collect all the extra lives in an area without dying. So there's some deathless cheapos there. So that's kind of like some of those Super Mario 64 achievements of getting all the 1-ups in an area in one visit. Let's take a look at this. From 1990 to 1995. Ah, interesting.
It began anew when the Shadow Wraiths descended on the peaceful village of Odenwood. Dark Yagru, the Shadow Minions, drove the defense nightfall, vowing revenge.
Alright, let's skip to some of the actual gameplay here. There you go. So dark and so itchy. Yeah. Foxy has Turok 2 on his wheel now. Oh, that's interesting. That's different than a lot of the things we've seen. I don't know if we've seen Foxy play an FPS game on stream. You haven't played Turok 2 in a long while, but you liked it back then? Alright. Both the Turok 1 and 2 remasters, like them, but those two have no fog. You don't feel like the N64 original. Yeah, I mean, in the N64 days, and the PS2, well, PS1 and PS2 days, you did get a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? Not depth of field, just pop in. I guess you'd say pop in. Like you'd put the fog in place so that when you were loading in enemies and whatnot, you had a limited amount of space that you had to account for in spawning enemies in. Or sometimes it was used really well, like in the Silent Hill games, for extra effect and not just as a force limitation. But in other games, it was just made the limitations that much more obvious.
But you could stop him before he opens the door to his world. You could get to the Land Spire before it's too late. If he opens the rift again, I can get you started on your way. Here, you must traverse to the top of the giant tree to collect.
Oh, and there's a wild Aracuda for those doing the Pokemon game. Spawn. Congrats, San. Yeah, I want to say if I remember right, the main complaint I've heard about this series is that it takes so many hits to kill enemies, where a lot of platformers, it's only like, you jump on them once and you move on. It's kind of, like you play Banjo-Kazooie or you play Mario, and for the most part, that's the case. Like, Banjo-Kazooie did have some enemies where you'd have to, like, shoot with the eggs for a bit, but, I don't know, one thing that sets this game a little bit apart. For better or for worse. Probably worse. But anyway, there you go, Vexx. If you like 3D platformers, maybe give it a shot. Next up we got Puyo Puyo on the Genesis. So we've seen quite a few Puyo Puyo games. They all have this, mechanic where you're matching up different colors, and you kind of want to time it so that when you get I think it's a match of 3 or maybe a match of 4, you time it in such a way that you shift over a bunch of stuff over to your enemy, and you get the longer combo you get, or if you set off like a chain of reaction where stuff falls down and then gets another combo kind of thing, you can pour more on your enemy and force them to lose. It's kind of more of a competitive game that way. And we've seen a lot of games in the genre. We've seen, Panic Bomber, we've seen Columns, we've seen a number of those types of games. So you gotta defeat all the enemies on regular difficulty, on hardest difficulty, and then get up to 900 Puyos in endless mode, and then perform a 7 chain in endless mode. For those who can't get enough. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I guess it's 4. You gotta line up 4 to get the, yeah, to get the combo or whatever. Mean Bean Machine? Yeah, Mean Bean Machine is another one that's like this. So if you're good at this style of game, and I am not, but if you are, maybe this one will whirl. If you've already conquered a lot of the other Puyo Puyo style games, then here you go. Here's another 326 points for you. Alright, next up we got Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. So we saw this one on GameCube, and it's definitely a kid's game. It's not super complicated. It's got a lot of the original voices from the show, so that's kind of cool if you like Winnie the Pooh. Very pretty easy set as far as the GameCube version went. This one's somewhat similar. I did note there's a lot more junior mode achievements in this one than the other one, and there's more I think there's more mini games in this one, because I don't remember a lot of mini games in the other one. Felix Rumbly Umbly saying, yeah, I mean this is a pretty I think both this one and the GameCube ones are pretty easily achievable badges. I wouldn't go so far as to call them meme badges. It'll still take you probably 5 to 6 hours to beat the game, sum total. Well, maybe 4 if you're quick about it. But yeah, we'll take a look at this one. Now the other one is Piglet's Big Game, and both of them have very similar elements. But in Piglet's Big Game, you're obviously playing Piglet for most of the time. There are portions of this one where you play as Piglet. I think this one might have come first, I think. But for the most part, you're playing as Pooh, and you scare off the Huffalumps by breaking a balloon. But a lot of it's fetch questing, going back and forth in there's a couple of different like missions, I guess, that you're running through kind of the same general areas, but they're laid out a little differently in each one. And you hit various things to make honey come out, and you have to collect all the honey in every section, and you have to mostly just get like quest items in various places and then bring them to other places. Winnie the Pooh is all the rage these days. Button combos were annoying. Oh, in Piglet's Big Game. Baron knows too much about this game. Well, I badged it. I badged the GameCube version. That's why I know about it. Because it was an easy badge for the event. I'll admit to it. I badged it because it was I was looking for points for the event. Hey, Safa, welcome in. Oh, Zan has the badge too. Nice. So yeah, now I was kind of thinking I might go through and do some of the games that were ported over from both GameCube and to both GameCube and PS2. It's like Piglet's Big Game already has a set on PS2, as does the other game I played recently was Scooby-Doo, and that one has a PS2 set as well. So if I ever just want to go for extra points sometime, I already basically badged those games and mastered them, so it's not a big hurdle to go and get the PS2 badge. Especially not for this one in Piglet's Big Game. Anyway, fun little game, very simple, pretty relaxing. Da-da. Cosmic says he's still walking on the Barney Bridge. This does not surprise Wolfie. Gotta remember that Sand was there when Winnie the Pooh first came out. Yeah, yeah. Probably got a first edition copy. Alright, next up we got another cartoon game. This one's Looney Tunes Back in Action. And it's a 3D platformer collectathon on PS2. Paul and Catch the Monkey. Dun, dun, dun. Capture the Roadrunner as Wile E. Coyote. So as you'd imagine, there's collection achievements. There's damageless achievements. And then a lot of unlockables. What else we got here? Yep, so a lot of collection achievements, a lot of like exploration type stuff. As you'd expect. Back in Action, PS2 gameplay. So quite a few 3D platformers and PS2 games this week.
Support. It's a smash hit. I love it. And to think, I already went out of pocket for this prop diamond. $5 at the pawn shop.
Why, it's the real Blue Monkey Diamond.
Okay, so it's not an original concept, but did you say real?
Yes, real. At last I found it.
The evil chairman of Acme Industries. I began by taking over the studio that gave my company such a bad name. And now, quit monkeying around so I can grab you. Watch out for the coppers.
So it looks like you kind of swap between different characters in this one, like Daffy and Bugs and so on. Maybe kind of like DK64, where maybe each character has their own kind of specialty. I haven't played it, so I don't know for sure, but... Okay.
Poor things, all alone in a strange place.
Bird, cat, check.
Get away, you awful thing.
Get back here and give me back my diamond! Nickels! Cheapskates. What a haul! Is it me, or can you smell bacon nearby?
Speedy, would you mind finishing this?
Don't worry, senor. I catch you soon.
You're gonna stop them cooks.
Well, they definitely do a good job at capturing the Looney Tunes characters in this one, sounds like. Did a good job with the voice acting, too. So there you go. If you like Looney Tunes, maybe give this one a shot. Yeah, I think I'm going to put this on my one playlist, because it looks fun. Let's see, next up we got Ribbit King on the GameCube. So yet another GameCube game. This one's a golf game, so that makes for 3, I think. You got Swingers Golf, you got Mario, Toadstool Tour, and now you've got Ribbit King. Sane is familiar with this one, I guess? Cosmic says it's fun. Cosmic might like this one. Outlaw Golf. Mario Golf. So when against different characters on the different areas. Fully grow. So I'm guessing you get some there's maybe some RPG elements to this or something. And you're upgrading your golfers. Sounds like. Let's see. without using items and with 6,000 or more points. So there's some Scorch Evos there. There's some collection achievements. Let's take a look at this one. Volkswagen Golf. Is Wolfie just making up games now, or are those actual golf games on GameCube? How dare I? I forgot. Wolfie's always serious. Wolfie's got racing on the brain. Okay, so this is kind of a different spin on golf. Instead of a golf ball, you're like tossing frogs, and then they can bounce. Looks like a pretty chill game. Cosmic says this game's awesome. Cool. Some screen shake there for no good reason. But whatever. So, okay. Seemed like there that it was hitting it from the same location it was in before, but maybe that's just this one's definitely in the location they got to. Ooh. Somehow I'm tired. Alright, anyway, here is Ribbit King. So if you like golf games, maybe give this one a whirl. I'm gonna toss this on my one playlist. Give it a shot sometime. Next up, we've got AKB 148. Idol to Koishitara. If you fell in love with an idol. So it's a dating sim. AKB 148 was kind of a, how to describe this? So this was kind of like an idol group, but it was an idol group aimed at picking girls that were like the girl next door kind of appeal. So they specifically went out of their way to pick out girls for this team that weren't like outrageously beautiful. They were just like almost like normal, you know? So it's kind of an interesting spin on idol groups at the time. I don't know if they're still very big. I want to say they kind of hit their peak in the 2010s. There was a bunch of spin-off groups, things like that. But anyway, apparently they've got some games that they made as merch for the group. Foxy says, I need this badge. Idol groups are still pretty big, but now it's more on the VTuber side. Oh yeah, idols are always probably going to be pretty big, but Cosmic says he needs to try the Mario Golf games. Every game. I'm going to toss this on my playlist. No, I only did that to like 3 games so far this week. But anyway, okay, so obviously you get the different endings by getting confessions from the girls, so you're kind of working up towards that. And a lot of the romance, the dating sim games out there, you're like, a lot of them are like you're in high school and you have to self-improve by doing like sports and study and various things like that. I don't know how this one, what mechanics this one has. Day 6 without giving a single bad answer. Da-da. So yeah, it's mostly, I mean, a lot of the gameplay is just making decisions at various points in the story and you know, dialogue back and forth. Oh wow. So they've got basically all the different characters, not character is the wrong word. They've got all the different girls from the team at the time. If I remember right, the AKB 148 group was had a lot of turnover. So like every year or two, you'd probably see like 5 or 6 girls swap out with other ones. So it's kind of interesting that they have a game like this that has these specific girls. I guess it'd kind of have to. Anyway, maybe give it a shot if you like dating sims. I don't know if we want to look at this one. It doesn't say it has mature content in it, but it's probably going to have songs from that. It's got a new game plus mode. Anywho, there you go. AKB 148. So if you like dating sims, if you like idols, maybe give that one a shot. And then the last one for the last set for this week is Dig Dug, Digging Strike. So Dig Dug, of course, was originally on Atari, and that one you're going through tunnels and defeating your enemies by blowing them up in a different way, inflating them. Let's see. Clearing all the different stages, clearing them in hard mode. I guess you get a lot more tools in this one, so you got to recover all the parts of your various tools. And then there's some time attacks. So let's take a look at this one. Dig Dug, Digging Strike. DS gameplay. Definitely more of a story to this one than some of the ones in arcade. Well, there you go. Some pretty classic Dig Dug gameplay there. See, I'm not sure what all new mechanics they add to this one. I've not played a whole lot of Dig Dug in my life. Played some, but if you're a fan of the original, maybe give this one a shot. Oh, that's kind of neat. Alright, so there is Dig Dug Digging Strike on the DS. So if you like I said, if you like Dig Dug, maybe give it a shot. Alright, and we'll reload one more time, and that is all the sets for this week. So let's head on into community highlights. We want to look at last week and the weekly. Make sure we're set to that. All right, so I think we've been, for the most part, staying at the bottom. It's going from the bottom to the top, so let's go from the top to the bottom this week. Starting with Bo, who's here with us. And let's make sure that shout out works. Shout out Link. It is you. Looks like you started on Metroid Prime 2, so good work on that. You're almost like a little more than a third of the way through. That's pretty cool. Almost badged Dexter, Jak and Daxter. Some Donkey Kong, that's classic, and some Yoshi Story. And some Apodox. Apodox, I see on a lot of people's pages, so I think that one's, I know, Wise was telling me to do that one. Yeah, I remember you and Manny were talking about the Atari games. You're, I mean, obviously you're number one on the list here at, 3,000. You broke 3,000 last week, so GG's on that, man. That alone is a pretty big achievement. Custer's, oh, you got Custer's Revenge, man. Asteroids, Donkey Kong, some Air Raid. GG. Looks like the shoutouts aren't working there, or I don't know if you have clips, but let me do one that I know has clips. Possibly it's just broken on this page. I was working on my intro page. So let me grab the link and pop it in here. Okay. See if I can fix that. Oh, you don't have clips. Okay. It's unplayable. Couldn't stop playing it for for Air Raid. Yeah, Benny was mentioning that. Okay, there we go. Shoutouts work. Manny was mentioning that Air Raid, you had a really impressive number of hours spent playing it consecutively. Because I guess he has only ever spent more than like an hour and a half on that game at any given time.
No, you piss right off. Oh my god.
So that's kind of fun. Anyway, I don't know that I've caught any of your streams, Bo, if you do stream, but he's a cool dude. He's been hanging out with Manny and some of the other folks around, and he's obviously a pretty capable gamer, getting through a lot of these classic Atari games pretty quickly. Air Raid's pretty tough. Hey, Rotor, welcome in, sir. There you go, shout out here. How'd the Killer Instinct runs go? We finished up going through the new sets this week. There's a lot of 3D platformers for PS2. Vex, Looney Tunes, There was one for PS1 that had tank controls called what was that one? Floating Runner? Floating Runner? There's Puyo Puyo on Genesis. So pretty interesting selection. But we're on to the point where we're looking at community highlights, looking into what people have been up to. Just finished Killer Instinct speedruns. The Jagger runs are dead. Well, if that means you're done with them, if you got where you wanted to, then GG. If that means that you weren't able to get where you wanted to, then I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you mean there, but hopefully you had fun either way. Next I hear we got Necro. Necro is kind of one of the Night Crew RA guys in our community. Does Democracy on his stream, where he plays basically whatever the stream votes for him to play. Sometimes you can go in there and spend some points and suggest particular games, and I try to throw him some I try to pick games that he's close to badging and throw those on his list for the night sometimes, or for the GameCube event, throw him some GameCube games. But he's been playing, as usual, a lot of different stuff. Some Mortal Kombat, some Destiny of the Emperor, Bump and Jump on the NES, Link's Awakening DX. I think that's most of what I watched him play last night. But yeah, we probably won't be able to see what he was playing last week. I know he played a bunch of Jewel Master, and he's been playing a bunch of The Thing all month. So, yeah. Anyway. You nearly got 1 CC with Jago? Nice. Fight with Idol turned into a disaster. Wind kick and laser sword taking his only openers. It's hard to use them effectively. I'm not much of a fighting game kind of guy, so I can't really comment on that, but sounds like you're picking up some strategies or tossing some others aside. Getting good. Next we got Sark. And Sark, as far as what he's been streaming, he's been doing a lot of Parasite Eve 2. Finally got the badge for that, I think, this last Sunday. Friday night, which became Saturday morning. He went real late into Saturday morning to get the badge. But he did get a badge, so GG's on that, sir. Other than that, he's been playing a bunch of the Game Boy games off stream. So he's been kind of rocking through that library, which is pretty large. Did some Shanghai, did some Simpsons, Bart and the Beanstalk, some Ninja Spirit, and then I want to say Sunday afternoon, evening, he started in on the next stream game, which is Cotton, and he had a blast with that. That's a really cool game. I think that was one of Knocker's requests for him. It was a really fun one to watch, and he got really far just in one stream. They'll probably be back to that one tonight. Or not tonight, tomorrow night. Tuesday night. You played Killer Instinct back then? Gotcha. What system was Cotton on? He was playing the PC Engine version. For Scanlines, we've done the arcade version before for our Challengers Arena. It's pretty similar. I think the arcade version is a little bit runs a bit smoother, but the PC Engine is a bit more forgiving. All right, next we got Graham. Throw Graham a shout out here. Graham's a pretty cool dude. He plays pretty much everything. I kind of met him through Rev, and we played a bunch of Monster Hunter stuff together back when the Monster Hunter 2 set came out. Here he is playing some I know that game. Shenmue. But he's been playing he recently badged Jaws, so GG on that. And Kadash on the Mega Drive. And Resident Evil, he's almost badged that one on the Saturn. I know we were talking about I think we were talking about the PlayStation 1 version that came out recently. And I was looking at that and I was incorrect. We had a previously to that one we had the director's cut. So they had made a set for the director's cut on PlayStation. The director's cut and the original are pretty much the same, except that the director's cut allows you to use the analog sticks, I think, is the big change. So now there's one for the original version and the director's cut. There's two different sets. So if you're really good at Resident Evil, now there's kind of an extra PS1 set. It's virtually the same game, but anyway. But yeah, Garden's been busy. GG, sir. Next up we got Wise. Throw him a shout out here. Wise is a pretty cool dude. He also is kind of one of the later streamers. He pops on usually around like 7 or 8 my time. Usually stops by here and says hi and then goes and starts his stream. But he's been doing some Lament of Innocence on PS2. So that was a pretty cool one. That was the I think that was the kind of revision one. What do I want to say? The one that like revised the intro story to I think prior to this one you had the one with was it Sonia Belmont as the kind of founder of the Belmont clan, or the founder of the, at least the Dracula killing portion of it. But in Lament of Innocence they kind of have a different origin story for things. I don't know that I'd say it became canon. I'm not sure exactly where things stand as of right now, but it was a pretty neat game. Kind of almost like a hack and slash. Yeah, I'd say more of a hack and slash than a 3D platformer. But anyways, cool game. Oh, Wise is here with us. Still on Castlevania. First one on PS2, it's a good game. A lot like Devil May Cry, God of War. Yeah. That's why I'm saying it's kind of more hack and slashy. Also been playing some Path of Radiance on GameCube. Some Superman. He tried Superman 64 the other night. That was some masochism on display. And he played some of the Castlevania Chronicles on PS1, which was a port. We were talking about that. That's a port of the X68, Sharp X68K version. So, pretty unique version. And then played some Star Tropics. I remember watching you play that too. You were not loving that one. That's a lot of people's. That's a favorite of a lot of people that I've met, but maybe not really your thing. I don't know. Superman 64 is such trash. Yeah. It has its reputation for a reason. Oh, did that shout out didn't go through. I had an S. Sorry. I'll fix that. Next up, we'll throw one for Chrono.
Why you spin so good this time? Whoa,
Star Tropics control system is not great. Good game, just not your cup of
have you
tea.
guys ever seen this?
Yeah, you move on kind of a grid system, it seems like,
Whoa, have you
which is a
ever
little
seen
different.
this?
I remember that. That's when you got the, you were doing the bonus set
There
for
we go.
Super Mario World.
That's the dynamic duo.
Yeah,
Crouch walk.
always, man. Next up, we got Chrono, who's been working on the coin collector subset for Super Mario Sunshine. He's almost done with that one. And he's been playing some Final Fantasy VII, probably working on a revision for that one. And he recently got... Oh, no, still working on that one. So I think these are both revisions for him. Superstar Saga, I think he beat back when Pulse was doing that one. He beat it at the same time. Also recently got Super Adventure Island badged and Hide and Sneak. That's another pretty fun little one. We talked about that one when it came out last week or 2 weeks ago. I think it was last week. Real easy one. Been lurking, kids keep you busy till they go to bed. Well, you know, gotta be a good dad, so nothing wrong with that. Anyway, but Chrono's pretty cool. He's a really skilled gamer, does a lot of the Souls-like stuff on stream. I don't think he's been streaming recently, but cool dude. Hangs out with us in Foxy's channel, hangs out with us in Sark's channel, and Pulse's channel every once in a while. Just cool dude all around. Forgetting who that one is. Novanos is another really skilled gamer. Pretty cool dude. He's been playing Fatal Frame on PS2. So that's the first Fatal Frame game. Perfect for Spooktober. He's also been working on Street Fighter Alpha. He's recently badged Metal Gear 1. I remember I think he did the bonus disc of the Twin Snakes. So he did Metal Gear then. So I think it's a pretty similar set between the original and the version on the Twin Snakes. So it's probably pretty straightforward for him to get. And he also got Super Smash on N64 and Super Adventure Island on Super Nintendo. So that's a rough one. The Adventure Island series just in general is pretty tough as a 2D platformer series. So GG's for anyone who's getting those. Wise guy better be getting those dim Chivos. Oh yeah, he's up towards the top, man. 1300 last week. That's nothing. That's nothing to balk at. It's quite a lot. So GG's on that. Next we got Knocker. For Wednesday this week, unless you're open for it. Yeah, we got to get back to monster hunting. Sorry, I was trying to catch up with chat there. I'm almost done with the GameCube event. I'm at 19 points out of 30. So, and I've got I'm about a third of the way through Bot and Kaitos, and that's 6 points. And I'm almost there on PSO. That's another 3 points. And so I will only need 2 after that. And there's quite a few games I started that could get me there. Oh no, I was responding to both of you. I saw. But if you guys, I mean, this whole time, if you guys have been wanting to do monster hunting, like, feel free. Don't be waiting on me. You know. Next we got Knocker here. So I'll throw a Knocker crazy shout out. Knocker has been up to Demon's Crest. Recently got the badge for that one. GG, sir. And Darkwing Duck on the Game Boy. And Super Adventure Island also. As well as Mega Man Extreme. I think that was last week. Or a week before last, rather. So 4 badges last week. Or 3 badges.
Okay,
very good work, sir.
There we go.
Demon's Crest is a fun game. Yeah, I think it was one of the first games I saw Foxy playing. Pretty neat. Very neat game. Next we got Manny. Manny has also been working on the GameCube event. He recently got one of the SpongeBob games badged, so GG on that. And looks like he's also been playing some Pac-Man on Neo Geo, and some Power Tennis on GameCube, and some Sunshine on GameCube, and Yu-Gi-Oh! 2008. So he's been pretty busy. Kicking butt. Then we got Truffle. Pac-Man on Neo Geo. Yep. Truffle's a pretty cool dude. He's been helping Pulse out with Persona 4. This guy sucks. Hey Manny, welcome in, man. Hope your night's going well. There's a version of that. Saying there's a Pac-Man on pretty much every system. I would like there are it's easier to name systems that Pac-Man is not on than systems that it is on. And I'm not sure which systems it's not on. Maybe 3DO? There's probably a 3DO Pac-Man. And there's definitely a lot of if not Pac-Man itself, there's almost always like a hack or a homebrew version that somebody ported. Anyway, Truffle's a cool dude. Looks like he's been playing some Paper Mario, some Hybrid Heaven. What is this thing? This game? It's an action RPG from Konami on N64. Interesting. Might have to check that out. It looks like he booted up Persona 4. He's probably booting that up to help. He's probably already badged that one, but he was probably booting up to help with Pulse. And he recently badged 1,000 Year Door, so GG's on that. And I think Trofle might be one of the ones that's at like 70 points now or something like that. Something crazy for the GameCube event. You only have to get to 30 for the gold badge, and there's no like platinum badge. But I think Trofle here is probably up high. Next we got Mr. JR. Oh, and a Wild Execute appears for those doing the Pokemon game. I'll throw Mr. JR Shouty here. He hangs out with us over at Pulse's channel quite often. He's been playing Atomic Punk, which I think is one of the Bomberman games, actually, on Game Boy. And Bomberman Game Boy, or Bomberman 2. And Bomberman 2 on NES. And the All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers. So this is like the this is like a championship competition version of Super Mario Brothers that they put out. I think associated with NHK or one of the TV stations over there. They were doing like a special event, and they had a special version. So it's kind of like the World Championship, kind of sorta, but it's got some special details there, like specific levels that they're playing. And he's been playing the BPS Tetris on NES. And then next up, I came in at number 14, which is kind of surprising because I feel like I've been kind of stuck on achievements. Well, no, I guess I did get Scooby-Doo badge this last week. That's probably where most of my points came from. I've been, I think I might have gotten 1 or 2 achievements on Dynasty Star. It's mostly just been grinding. I think I've said this before, but word to the wise, whatever class you pick, don't do Ranger Android, because you have to be at a higher level for a lot of the bosses and a lot of the escort quests. You don't get heal spells, you don't get buff spells, and it makes a huge difference. So if you're going for the badge, word to the wise, go with Hunter or Force. Definitely. Stuff as a Hunter, I think you'll have an easier time. With Hunter. Let's see, did I play anything else? Oh yeah, I played some tennis. I think that's all I did last week. So, really not going for the badge per se on that one, but just needed a break from PSO. I'm forgetting who Code Monkey Jeff was, but he's been playing some Animal Crossing and some Chip and Dale, and he got Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo badge. So GG's on that one. I don't think this is his Twitch name. Yeah, I don't think that's his Twitch name. But anyway, next up we got Lifted. Lifted's pretty cool. He's part of the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast now with Pulse and Game Squad. He's also a pretty skilled gamer. I've been watching him play a lot of the Gauntlet with I think it's Troctor he's been playing it with. Come
back.
Pretty cool dude, down to earth.
Come back.
Skilled gamer, fun to watch. He's also been working on some Tube Slider, some Fire Emblem, and some Kirby Superstar, the multi-set. And looks like currently he's working on Twilight Princess. Getting pretty far there, about halfway through. Next we got Stag, who's here with us. Staggertron. Throw you a shout out. Staggertron's a pretty cool dude. Also kind of one of the Late Nighters. He's been playing some Lost Kingdoms on GameCube. Looks like he booted up Star Wars 2, Lego Star Wars 2, and also working on Double Dash. Got the beat on Double Dash and the beat on Lost Kingdoms, so GG's on those. I was thinking of starting up Lost Kingdoms. That's one that's been on my list since the beginning of the event, so hopefully you're having fun with that one. I watched Wolfie play some of it, and it looks pretty interesting. So definitely want to give that one a shot at some point, if not during this event. Next we've got BCG. I'm guessing most of his points come from Final Fantasy. Yeah, he's almost got the badge already for the WonderSwan Final Fantasy. Looks like he did another combination challenge for that subset. It's been playing Wordle on Homebrew. There's some Bust a Move and some Dragon Quest V on PS2. So let me throw BCG a shout out here. Hey, Pulse. Welcome in, sir. We are in the community highlights section of the show. Let's see. Of the new stuff that came out, I know we were talking about Vex earlier on in the week. And that one came out. And Hunter the Reckoning, of course. There's also a golf game. Kind of a golf game. Has its own spin on it for GameCube. A lot of 3D platformers came out. Of course, Vexes we were talking about. There's a Looney Tunes one. There's Floating Runner. And Super Monkey Ball. You could kind of count that as a 3D platformer. And then of course we had Grand Theft Auto 3 finally came out with a set. A lot of people were looking forward to that one. And we kind of skipped over talking about the revisions, but yeah. Some pretty interesting stuff. Made the kids some snacks, watch cartoons with them all day. Nice. Gotta get that bonding time in. Next up, we got Rockstar Lexi. Throw her a shout out here. Lexi's been playing some Gunstar Heroes. Almost got that one badged.
Get away from my arms.
Oof. So she's got a damageless left and a deathless on hard difficulty. So those are pretty tough. But she's getting there. And then she's been back to some Mean Bean Machine. I know I've seen her play this one quite a few times. So that's been a recurring one she's gone back to a few times. And then she played some Pit Fighter. And some Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Bum. And next up we got Foxy. Throw you a shout out here, sir. And Foxy this week's playing some back to playing Crash Bandicoot, which is his the current request he's working on. Almost got the badge last week. Got really close on Thursday, so I imagine Tuesday he'll probably get that cleared out. Maybe in not even like 2 hours. I would bet he'll probably beat it in the first hour there, and then probably do a wheel spin to figure out what he's playing next, or what he's playing. I think he already did a wheel spin to figure out what you're playing next, so it would be the one after that, I guess, if you're still here. Haven't been doing too much on RA the past week, recovering from a pinched nerve. Ooh. Well, hopefully, I hope you're feeling better. Oh, that's right, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yep. That's right. Looks like you've been working on some Fire Emblem sort of off stream there, so that's cool. And then the grind set. We've both been working on the Phantasy Star grind set here and there. It's been some fun times. And then all the games from Saturday breakfast stream. So played some Battle Arena Toshinden. Does that count as an anime game? Is there an anime for that or something? Huh. And Buffy. I don't know if Buffy should count either. That was live action. Oh, there's an OVA for it. Okay. Of course, Mortal Kombat has mini cartoons. Mr. Bones. Donkey Kong Jr. Oh, that's right. Donkey Kong Jr. You played this during Free Play Friday. I remember. That's you and Cosmic have started up a rivalry on that one now. Who can get the badge first? But good work this last week, sir, and hopefully your hand is feeling better. And hopefully we can get some more farming runs in on PSO. That'd be cool if you're feeling up to it. Next up we got Rev, Mr. Revolution. Throw him a shout out. I got that right. Rev's a cool dude. He's been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XI. Started in on some Animal Crossing. Badged Mario Party 5 relatively recently. And he's been playing some F-Zero and some Piano 3. But, that's cool.
I'm so lucky I didn't die there. There we go. Easy. What?
But yeah, Rev has been very helpful for a lot of games I've played. Got a lot of good strategies for things, and it's very helpful in helping to get emulation working and so on and so forth. So, very cool dude. Next up, we got RVK. RVK hangs out with us over at Scanlines, and often gets really high scores on shoot 'em ups and fighting games. He's been playing some Mega Man X5 on PS1, some Samurai Showdown, some Street Fighter 3, S Factor, so some kind of hack there. Looks like a Sonic hack. And some Super Hang-On. Hey, there's classic motorcycle race. Next we've got Eradicated Zombie. Starting to lose my voice here. Zombie's been playing some Oracle of Ages on Legend of Zelda. That one, we watched Frank patch that one over Pulse XP, and that one takes a while to get all the rings. You have to go back and forth between ages and seasons. So hopefully Zombie knows what he's getting into with that. He's also been playing some of the subset for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, which is the Zero Stats subset. And then Dinosaur on the Arduino. And then a Legend of Zelda hack for All Hallows Eve. So that's probably a link to the past hack. And then Musha. Musha, interestingly enough, that was our review game like 3 weeks ago. Or no, that was our challenge game. 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Something like that. For Scanlines. Next we've got Frosty, who is Mega Seraphamon here on Twitch. Throw him a shout out. And Frosty's been playing some Digimon World. Some Pokemon Leaf Green, Pokemon Silver, and some Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Looks like you got the beat on Digimon World and on Pirates. So GG's on that, sir. Then we got Mike. As you can tell from his avatar, Mike is pretty big into the Doom series. He's got badges for even some of the worst ports on some of the handheld systems, Game Boy Advance and such. He's been playing some Bomberman 94, some 1942, some WWF, Warzone, and some Medieval 2. So, a lot of good games there. Good times. Let's see. Next up, we got Cheeseburger Cats. Cheeseburger Cats is a pretty cool dude. Hangs out with us sometimes over on Elias' channel. He's been playing some Tekken 5, or at least looks like he at least booted it up. And some Street Fighter Alpha, some Star Fox. Looks like mostly he's been putting in work in Diddy Kong Racing. That's a pretty tough one. The badge on that one is pretty difficult. There's quite a bit of jank there. So good luck on that one, sir. Next up we got Cassette Cobra. Cobra's always letting everybody know when Marbles is going over on Pulse's channel. It's a pretty cool dude. He's been playing some Metroid Prime 2. So we were talking, this is a new set that came out this week. And he's already 60% through. So 2/3 through.
What?
Other than that, he's booted up some stuff. And it looks like he got the revision done for Superstar Saga. So GG's on that, sir. And Pulse got the GameCube event complete. Finished off Wind Waker. And then I think he was just booting some of these up the other night. Ocarina of Time, some Resident Evil 0, some Shadow Hearts Covenant. He'd already batched those a while ago, but mostly he's been working on Persona 4. And he's got the I don't know why that didn't count as the beat, but we were watching, I think it was last night, you got to the credits. And then I think there was there's a couple different endings, and he got the ending where he selected the wrong culprit, which gave him one ending, and now he's got the right culprit, and I think it opened up like a new dungeon and like hard boss, super hard boss. Got 2 of the 4 endings. Gotcha. So should be seeing the end of that. Well, I don't know. You said you had to do like expert mode or something, right? Yeah, New Game Plus expert. Well, you still be able to do New Game Plus, so maybe that'll make some things faster. I don't know if you have to redo your social ranks when you do a New Game Plus. I mean, as far as like storyline wise, it seems like you kind of have to, but I don't know. It'll be way faster? Okay, cool. Got to beat all the bosses on expert. Okay. So hopefully you can just kind of speed through like the high school parts and just get to the dungeon parts. So yeah, Pulse XP. Did I give you a shout out? I need to give you a shout out. But yeah, I would highly recommend watching Pulse. He's a really cool guy. Really another kind of salt of the earth kind of person, down to earth. Very high patience and tolerance level. There's a lot of achievements we watched you get through that just took a lot of patience to get, but huge GGs on the ones you got on getting through those. And just very interactive stream, does marbles with everybody. Next we got Lord Pookums. And Pookums today, God bless him, he's playing some Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt today. It's probably not as bad as the that Indian circus game he was playing a while back. What was it, like Hell Circus or something? Or the one where you play like a Native American something or other with like extra spirits or something. But it's like a Brazilian port game that never made it to the US, something like that. Now he's on to Pugsley, so that man has very high tolerance for platforming pain. But he's playing Pugsley today. already got a lot of achievements, and he's been on kind of a Spooktober fiesta. I don't know. Just been playing a lot of horror games and spooky games, playing some Castlevanias, some Fatal Frame 2, some Astro Boy. That's not really that spooky, but and then Shadow of the Beast he played a while back. That was like 3 weeks ago, I think. Gross. Yeah. But Pilgrims is a very skilled gamer. He's beaten a lot of things. He doesn't really necessarily go for the badges per se. He just goes for the beats, and he often goes for like Deathless and 1cc on things. So he does end up getting some badges all the way, or sometimes just the hardest achievements, and he doesn't bother with some of the simpler ones. As you can see, he's got like a lot of games beat. But very high energy streamer. Highly recommend. Cool dude. Next I've got Rio. Rio hangs out with us a lot over at Scanlines, and hangs out over on Necro's channel a lot. I've seen him. Pretty cool dude. Been blasting through. He's relatively new to RA. He's been with us several months now. But he's been kicking butt, getting a lot of badges here and there. He's been working on some Ikaruga on GameCube, some Luigi's Mansion, and he's badged Path of Radiance. Looks like he's also got the beat on Double Dash, and he got the beat on Ikaruga. So GG's on that, sir. And then next up we got Zash, who is Zashisama here on Twitch. Very cool dude. Pretty chill streamer. Usually a good time hanging out with him in his channel. He's been working on some Mischief Castle and some Rygar on the arcade. And I think Necronancy here he got the badge for that one. I think that was 2 weeks ago. So I guess he's maybe not been on as much. I don't know if I feel like I've seen him stream at least twice last week. But yeah, he also does a bunch of guitar playing and watch party and stuff on his stream as well. So yeah, he is one of the best shoot 'em up players. He's playing some cool homebrews. Yeah, I think a lot of them are probably not even tracked on RA. Some of the stuff he was playing lately. That's probably why there's not a lot there. Destruction Face. I'm forgetting who this was on Twitch, but I just recently added this one because this is not his name on Twitch. What's this one? I might just be tired. I feel like my brain's not working to remember some things. Anyway, Destruction Phase here has been playing some Chrono Trigger. Almost got the badge for the Super Nintendo version. Recently he got the beat on Dynasty Warriors 3. That's a big one. He's about halfway through that set, a little less than halfway. And he's getting really close on the Final Fantasy IV on Game Boy Advance. So quite a few different big sets there. He's getting pretty close on. GG's on that, sir. Then we got Arius. Oh yeah, that's you, isn't it, Maddie? Is that you? Destruction Face? That's right. I'm sorry, man. I should remember that. Throw a shout out here. I will try to remember that in the future. Next up, we've got Arius. Arius is a pretty cool dude. Does both French and English. He's been playing some Pokemon Coliseum. Previews. Oh, yeah. Got that denied. And then he's also working through the Puyo Puyo games. So it looks like he's already got the Mega Drive version badge. So good job on that. That one just came out last week. And then we got, let's see, Suffa. Throw you a shout out here, sir. There we go. Suffa's been working on the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 combo on Game Boy Color. That's a really great version of them. It's a fun game. Looks like you're almost got. Looks like you just got some of the Dragon Warrior 2 stuff left. I don't remember if this one had the Hargon in it. That might have been the Super Nintendo version. Yeah. Anyway, looks like you're getting pretty close there. So GG's, sir. And then also going through the Phantasy Star Online grind. Let me know, Suffa, let me know if you want to play with us on the online stuff. I've been going through a bunch of the very hard areas for farming, and I think you only need to be like level 40 to do the very hard stuff. So if you're up that high, let me know, and we can farm some stuff together sometime. You play Dragon Quest 2 on your Steam Deck occasionally? Gotcha. Looks like you're getting pretty close on Super Metroid as well. GG, sir. Welcome in, Frosty. We were going over your profile just a bit ago. Over here. There we go. So GG's on further progress in Digimon and Pokemon. Hope your day is going well. Welcome in. You just beat full opt on normal? Okay. Well, let me know if you ever get stuck on stuff. If you want, I've been keeping the gear that I've upgraded from in my bank. So, let me know if you want to borrow some or just have some. I've got most of the stuff. Obviously, I'm Ranger, so I've been collecting stuff for Ranger. But I think Hunters can use almost everything Rangers can. There are some. Let me think. I don't think I have any of the stuff that's like Android specific. I might have a thing or two, but do let me know if you need any of that. We can arrange for some stuff, or if you just want to go farm some stuff together sometime for normal drops or hard drops. We could do that. You almost got Mega Man X4 beat. Nice, good work, sir. I know a lot of the people that play through the X series, 3 and 4 are some of their favorites. Let's see. Look at Suffa, then Cosmic. Throw Cosmic a shout out here. Cosmic's a really cool dude. He streams usually in the mornings.
Why?
I don't know if he was playing he's been playing a bunch of Steam games of late. So he's been playing what is it? Drove?
I got him.
Drova. It's pretty neat. Action RPG. Kind of has some Diablo-esque elements. Has some Souls-like elements. Pretty cool game. But would highly recommend Cosmic. Very chill streamer. Very laid back stream. Kind of fun. It is pretty early in the mornings. I usually only catch like from hour 2 onward because I'm usually working at the same time too. But good dude. Cosmic's been working on some Donkey Kong Jr. and some Demon Attack. I think it's pretty clear who's going to win between you and Foxy on the badge race on this one. So unless you play the hare to his turtle, or yeah, I think that's how that goes. It's, gotta finish off those last 2 Chivos. What do you got? You got difficulty 8 playthrough and difficulty 8 without dying. Deathless difficulty 8. You can do it, Cosmic. I believe in you. Welcome in, Knocker. Good to see you. You were pretty high on the list. We started from the top this time, so congratulations, sir, on your progress and your badge, Demon's Crest. That's pretty awesome. And Super Adventure Island is also pretty awesome. I don't know if I'm not familiar with how hard or easy Darkwing Duck is, but I know the NES version is pretty challenging, especially with the pacifist Chivos in the set. I don't know how the Game Boy one compares, but GG's regardless on those. Deathless is super hard. Yeah, I bet. Did the highest difficulty Deathless. Where were we? We're looking at Cosmic. Next up we got Neo. Neo was streaming today. He's playing some Final Fantasy 9. Scored some of the highest RA points this week. Yeah, you did. Good job, man. Good job. So yeah, Neo's been playing some Final Fantasy 9. And he booted up the PS2 Wizardry. That one needs a set. Hopefully it gets one sooner than later. And he's also been playing some Super Mario Sunshine and some Arcana Cardmaster on Super Nintendo. And some Pikmin 2. Can safely say play Demon's Crest and don't play Darkwing Duck Game Boy. Or Mega Man Extreme 2. And you were regaling us with some of the pain of that one as well, I think. But GG's, you made it the badge on Mega Man Extreme and Darkwing Duck, so good on you, sir. All right, I think that covers it for the community highlights. So awesome work, everybody who's been out there getting achievements. We have about let's see, it's the 28th, and I think let me see if I can pull up the GameCube topic. Let's see. It might have a link to it on the front here. Dun, 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 dun. They don't. Darn. No, that's not what we want. Hey Manny, do you have a quick link to the GameCube topic? Manny, if you're still here, or anybody. I just wanted to give people a reminder of when that deadline is for the event. I think we're coming up on it. It's like November. I think it's like November 15th. It might be the 20th. But we got about so that's about the third week of November. So we got about 3 weeks left. 3.5 weeks. If it's the 20th, we got about 3.5 weeks. So it's coming up. So if you guys are, I don't know where you guys are on points off the top of my head, but if you're under 20, it might be a good time to start playing some of those desperation games if you haven't already. So you got your Warrior World, you got Rumbly Tumbly Adventures, Piglet's Big Game, the Donkey Kongas. There's a lot of pretty easy beats out there, fairly easy badges, and like there's the hide and sneak game, the magical mirror game. So could probably get a good I don't know, is that like 14 points out of those games, something like that. But yeah, if you're lacking points, that's what I would recommend. But yeah, anyway, that was the community highlights section. Went through the games, and then I'm gonna boot up. Speaking of the GameCube event, I'm gonna boot up some of the GameCube games I've been working on. Ask the same. You guys are good. What event? Yeah, Wise has been taking a long break, a series of long breaks to do Contra games and NES games, PC Engine games, PlayStation games. Yeah, just a few breaks here and there. Looney Tunes back in action. Pulse is ready for anything but GameCube games. Alright, well let me switch over to Dolphin. Here we go. Bum. I've been mostly working on Phantasy Star Online. I was thinking about trying one of the new ones tonight, or trying something different, but I think we'll go for, I know Foxy was talking about doing some farming with me later tonight. I don't know if he's still around or still up for that, but maybe we'll do a quest in the meanwhile. Got 25 points and all the time. Nice. Yeah, 3 weeks. 3 weeks for 5 points is not too bad. Sega! Indeed, it is a Sega game. And here's a good one for the GameCube event. If it'll play. Can I play? There it goes. Took a minute.
慣れますよ。
You get used to it. Nah, GameCube's been pretty fun overall. Got introduced to a lot of games that I didn't play when I was because I was on. We had PS2, so we didn't have access to all the GameCube games. So that's been kind of fun.
Now we'll learn who's the best. Face the foot style. How'd you like it?
Taking on Dark Falls tonight? Maybe. I'm gonna give this one a try. I don't think I have to do any escorting in this one, if I remember right. So maybe we can just get through this one. Best in Comedy, #1 forever. It's a good movie. Chosen one! Chosen one! There's a Kung Pao. That's what that one is called. We're just kind of skip through the story. This is the ultimate mode version of the quest. It's the same as the last 3 versions, so same text. Basically, there's a group of government workers that are down on Raggle called Works, doing some shady stuff, and your friends here, one of the androids that he built is gone missing, so we're trying to find the one that's gone missing, and the other one gives you her mag to hang on to. And it's lucky she does, because her sister has a matching one, and her sister gets pulled into Dark Falls. There's some like sort of semi-stealth elements to this particular quest, which are a little bit annoying, but it's also kind of cool because it's kind of breaking away from what most of the rest of the game has been gameplay-wise. So it's kind of neat. You love Kung Pao? You will now refer to me as Betty. Yeah. Yeah, that had a lot of good stuff. A lot of good fun. Let's do... Oh, wait, we're in the mines. Oh, shoot, there's brands right there. Okay. We're going to go with our Meteor Smash, because that's 15%. That's going to kind of suck. We're going to... I think we'll keep this like 120. You know what? I'm going to start with a Freeze Trap, because why not? Turn around. Freezes. Oh, that is terrible. Terrible damage. Heal up. Oh gosh, I can't see. Oh, shoot. I'm shooting the wrong way. Okay, I lied. There are some, let's see. Freeze trap. Let's do the freeze trap. There we go. And we got star atomizers, if necessary. Oh shoot, that's not fun. I'm slowed. Thankfully, Eleanor has a heck of a gun. Okay, I think that's the only part we actually have to escort them on. I think the rest of them, they follow you around at kind of a distance. The Chosen One learned a valuable lesson about Iron Claws. They hurt like crap. You stay here, I'll go home. Let's see, Solano is sure, we'll take that. Some star atomizers. Awesome. We can probably pick up that dynamite. Wait. There it is. Okay. You bleed, making you the victor? Yeah. From the, We intentionally taught him wrong. That guy. Because it was funny. Oh, that's right. I think I have to tell this guy that we want to get past anyway. So it distracts the guard. Oh, nope. Go. There we go. And then here comes the semi-stealth part, I guess I'd say. Ba-ba-bum. Pulse beat Bajo last night. You were there. About 150 wheel spins. Pretty epic. Yeah, that was pretty crazy last night. Pulse got pretty drunk. We got to talking politics. It was an interesting time. I don't know. I generally try to avoid politics just because it's not a fun subject for most people. So, but it comes up, and unfortunately, we live in a democracy where we're all kind of given this moral obligation to go cast our vote, and it makes all of us like it's super. I don't know. It makes people feel like obligated to try to convince everybody to vote the way that they're voting. It's all bleh. You vote for Mudang. It is a terrible subject. Here. Anyway, we'll stick to Phantasy Star here. Phantasy Star politics, if any politics. Let's see, there's 2 traps here, so I might as well use our shotgun. There we go. Not that bad on solo. You're voting for Joe Burrow? Fair enough. Phonum being best class here. It's definitely not Ranger, that's for sure. I mean, Ranger actually, Ranger has good synergy with other classes, so it's good to have, in a 4-man team, it's good to have a Ranger, because the traps are really useful. But as far as leveling and soloing goes, it's definitely not number 1. Though I do like my shotguns. I'm glad I have my shotguns. Though I think, can hunters use shotguns too? Ramarl is pretty op in teams. That's the female, is that the female android? Oh, right, this is the tailing part. So yeah, there's an escort. There's escort part to this. There's a tailing part to this, and there's a stealth part to this. So this is for whatever reason, this is Drake's favorite quest. I don't understand why. Like I said, it's kind of cool that they were able to do this in the game engine, because it's really different from all the other stuff that they do, and you only do this in this one quest. So that is kind of neat in its own way, and it's not the most terrible stealth section in a game. Like I've seen worse, but it is like 3 of the worst elements that gamers hate all in one. So it's like, I don't know. Foxy says it's his least favorite quest. Yeah. I'm not in love with this one. That mine cannon looked nice, but you can't equip it. Oh. I'm sorry. You failed it way too many times. I failed this one, I think the first time I tried it. And I failed the stealth part a lot, but thankfully it's pretty forgiving with the stealth parts. So that's at least somewhat nice. I think there were more boxes around. Here and there. Here's the professor again. I don't know if we have to talk to them here. Maybe not. Maybe I was supposed to talk to them before I saw... what's her name? The other android? The sister? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I saw the mine cannon there, I'm like, you know, it's really nice for me to have a drain weapon, and, I was thinking, you know, like, when you run out of TP, it's nice to be able to just, like, walk into a room, take a few pot shots, and then be like, I'm back to full TP. Just like that, you know, if you come across, like, just a ton of, like, here in this dungeon, if you come across a bunch of the claws, some of those things. But, darn. I guess that's for the rangers that are humanoid, that actually have some TP and spells and things, techniques. Ult, that's right. Ult is the sister. Because she's the ultimate android. When you run out of TP, you shout for your mom to give you some more. Yeah, that would be the obvious joke to make. Here, I thought you threw it on people's houses because it's Halloween. Oh wait, there might be some enemies in here. We'll see. Oh. Well, there are traps. 4 traps. Yeah. That would be sane? Is that a sane thing to do? To TP people's houses? Those? Back in the day. Long time ago. We did that a few times in high school. Alright, so now the question is this any different? Go straight, go, 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 go. There we go. Alright, so past that one. He's gonna come out to my right, or my left, rather. This part sucks. We're just gonna, like, follow him, and go. And then I forget the movement here. We want to go to the other side, I think. Let's see. So it comes down. I don't think we actually want to go here. Do we? Or maybe... Maybe we do. Ah, here we are. That was a shortcut. Yeah, I think I don't know if the setup's the same as it was on hard and very hard. That seemed a lot easier than it had been. Blah blah blah. Alright, and now we can go back and get those boxes. We will get all of the boxes. I don't know why I'm adding an accent. But whatever. We'll get the boxes. Angel TP. Only actually use TP. Bum, bum, bum. All resist. Never squeezed through those gates that easily before. Just made it tougher on yourself going around. Ah. Yeah, the enemies don't have a very long range of sight. So, you can get around them fairly easy. Mostly just by, like, sort of following them. Yep, I knew there were some other boxes around. Nothing super useful. One of those. Those are nice. Okay, I think that's it. I think we have to fight some stuff here, if I remember right. Maybe not. There's some area that you have to fight both monsters and some humanoids. And the humanoids have the same bug that humanoids have had in the rest of the game. It might be here. Yep, it's these guys. These guys are a pain. So you can only hit them one time at a time. You can't hit them with a three hit. Blah de blah blah. So we probably want to use a confuse trap on these guys. Let's see. Where are you guys? Let's confuse. It's not letting me hit them. Come on. Get this guy into the fight. Yeah, beat on him. That's it. Let's try this gun. Oh, come on. Move again. Oh, okay, one's down. Alright, let's go back to this one. Alright, let's try this gun. Nope. There we go. Yeah, anytime you have to deal with, like, other humanoids in this game like that, it's just so janky. So janky. Ugh. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the Ruin's computer. Yep. Talk to them at all? Yep. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna bring up the map real quick on this one, just so that we don't run out of time. That would be nasty. Off maps. Actually, probably the off. And we're looking for Soul of Steel. So now we're in Ruins 3. Yeah, go from Mine 2 to Ruins 3. Alright. Oh no, maybe I do have to... Oh shoot, we do have to escort them through here. It's gonna suck. I don't know why I thought we didn't. I should be using my other weapon. Freeze trap. Go. Freeze trap. There we go. Another freeze trap. Heal them. Come on. Freeze trap. I'm still not doing enough damage for this. Freeze trap. Go. Randomizer. Got a red drop. Shiny Slowpoke. Oh, for the Pokemon. Gotcha. Alright, so we go this way. This is where it gets nuts. Oh, these guys are pretty easy if you can line them up. Alright, what's next? These guys? These guys aren't bad. Oh, those guys are, though. Alright. Pop that up. It's taking too long. Alright, I think we gotta go to the right. Come on. Shut up so we can go. Thank you. Probably best to do this with a handgun. There we go. I want to crush bullet because that's got the dark. Let's do freeze trap. Another freeze trap. Oh, come on. Why do you knock me down? Heal up. Barista. Come on. Fine. Just kill him. It's taking too long. Come on. There we go. Crush bullet. Oh, there's those guys. Oh, crap. Here. No, don't move. Crap. Gun out. Let me out of here. Goodness gracious. Alright. There we go. Ah! Grr. This is nuts. This is way more nuts than the other modes. Oh, crap. Come on! Don't kill Eleanor. No. Alright. Alright. We're live. We didn't need that. Drop that. Picked up a escape bell somewhere along the way. Almost out of star atomizers. This is not going great. Alright. Okay. Beast trap. Come on. There we go. Beast trap. Go with handgun. You die. Die, I said. Come on. There we go. Not cool. Not cool. Freeze trap. Okay, please be it. Please, please, please. Nope. Oh no, 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 no. There we go. They're probably out of heals too. Alright, let's go. Go, go, go. Sorry if I'm not reading chat, keeping up with chat, guys, but ooh, there was much flinching on this mission. So much flinching. Okay. And that's not gonna be the end, is it? Ah! Come on, these guys take forever. No, move. Okay. That wave down. Can we hit it? Okay. I gotta run for it. I think it's this way. Isn't it? Did I mess up? Wait. Is it this way? I'm all confused now. It is this way. Yeah, that's that. Okay. So... shoot. Alright, we need to go over there. Get the warp there. Okay, we gotta open that door. So we gotta do. Rather than go through the warp. Ugh. Okay. So we have to go through that other area. Alright. Freeze trap. 1, 2, 3, and freeze trap. That's way too far. How about confuse? Why do these guys have so much health? Alright. Keep all. Push the button. And then run. Oh, shoot. We're gonna have to push the button again. Alright. Can I pick it up? No, I can't. Okay. Alright, now we run. Run, 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 run. Oh, why? Why? Run. Alright, got one down. Gosh darn it. I forgot these guys were here too. Come on, attack them. So annoying. One left. Come on. Okay, cool. So now I go back. And now we run. Take a right here. While we blast the rocks. Come on. Please, 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 please. There we go. Ah. So much exposition in this mission. Oh. Yep, first part done. I think that was the hard part, I would say. The rest of this, like, the characters split up, and they don't actually have to fight anything, I don't think. Or, I don't know, maybe there's another escort part of this as well, but... basically we're... Oops. I think we're trying to find to walk into Ult, so she'll be, like, walking around down there. Something like that. But that said... We should see if we can have any more Dimates, Trimates, and whatnot to pick up here and about. Because we were kind of hurrying there, so... See if there's any good loot. Die fluid, telepath. Okay. I guess we did kind of clear that room, but... Kind of hurried through this one. Okay. So far, so good. And go... I don't know. Left first. Wild Morlul appears. For those doing Pokemon. I have all the shout outs on my... Go. Right. So here's where she's wandering. Have to unlock some doors, I think, because we need to get to the middle area. This is where she'll be eventually. Right, that's where we were. So we'll intercept here. Hello, Ult. Alright, and then she's gonna be down here. You can tell I've done this mission a time or two. Hey, Drake, welcome in. Would you like to join us for some hunting after this? For some farming, rather? Trying for some more God Lux and God Powers. Oh, you can't? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so the TLDR of that is that one android, this one, felt like kind of had some teenage rebellion going on. She was like wanted to make some of her own decisions, and so she was easy bait for the Dark Files to grab her and control her. Ba, ba, ba. Teal deer. Well, you know what I mean. There's a lot of exposition there. Who's got time to read through all that? I think we're supposed to go find Eleanor around here somewhere. Eleanor the doctor. We saved Ult. Well, no. Ult saved us, rather. Kind of. And she got us in the nest in the first place. There we go. There we go! Our first 25-pointer in a long while. So many other escort quests tried and failed. I know what you meant. Teal deer. Alright, now we're down to just one star atomizer in our inventory. And I kind of want to have a back, like a store of them in my... I think I put 10 of them away, actually, in my bank, but I want to have, like, 20 before I do my next one. Da, 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 da. There's a YouTuber called TLDR. Ah. There we go, Metallic Vigilant. And we got a Bravis with some pretty good stats. I guess we keep that one. Toss it in the bank. Sans working on Pokemon. Lost all your save data for shield, now you're getting it back. Okay, so we're still at 120%. Now we're back to 10. Alright. So, let's see. $400 hours? Wow. SD card popped out and something went on? Dang. As long as you go online, there should be cloud save data you can re-download. Oh yeah. If you're playing on the Switch, if you've got the online Switch Online stuff, I don't know if you have to have that, but if you do, you might have to have that. And they'll do cloud saves. And they actually had an issue. It's almost like a year ago now. They had this issue where they messed up on connecting people to their save accounts, and like people got other people's save data on top of theirs. So like my niece got somebody else's Breath of the Wild save data that saved over hers, and she was pretty angry about it because she was further along than the save data she got. It was just weird. Thankfully I wasn't playing any games in that interim, and so I didn't lose my 900 plus hours of Monster Hunter. I would have been pretty put out if I had, but hey Bo, welcome back. You got someone's save data for Stories too? Yeah, and I think if you reported it about it, Nintendo did eventually get it all worked out, but there was some issue there with connecting accounts incorrectly or something. But it's pretty rough there for like a week or two, and then things went back to normal. All right. So I think what I'll do now, we did a mission. We need more star atomizers. So what I'm going to do is go do the online mission I've been farming in VR Temple. One ticket for this as well, and backed up to Poke Home, so gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. So this is the online server for Phantasy Star Online. If you're not familiar with it, you kind of have to hop online to do any of the online quests, which most of the really good farming quests are online. Boxy, did you say you were busy with some other stuff, or did you want to join, or? Crazy, there's still servers. Yeah, it's they're all private servers. There's 2 of them. There's I think Silverant is the other one, and then SCHT serve. And they run Phantasy Star Online. They run the Dreamcast version, the GameCube version, and Blue Burst. So you can set up an account to play on any of those 3. Okay, no worries. Be awesome if you're available later, but if not, we'll just keep going, keep farming. super easy to set up. But yeah, it's not too bad to set up for the SCHT serve. It's a little bit involved, but I kind of put together on my Discord a little bit of a primer on how to set it up. So if you want to play with us on this, let me know. I'll toss you a link to my Discord and that guide. Yeah, so we'll just go do Lost Gungnir is the one I've been doing. I'm thinking I'll do one of these ones as well, the Riot Ray Gun, because I can get a God TP for Foxy, and I can get a God. What was the other one? There was something that drops off the Pan Arms guys. Forgetting what it was now. There were two things I could get from Spaceship, VR Spaceship, very hard. Well, you were online with the real deal, with the physical, tap adapter or whatever, with the real GameCube. So it's a little different. Yeah, setting up the emulator wasn't that hard. Wasn't too bad. So we're going to this one. And also, Foxy, if we ever want to do the Ultimate Control Center stuff, or Central Control rather, I apparently have a pretty good odds of getting the Geekwise body. So that's another option for us sometime. Let's see. Let's have you guys. There we go. Oh, right. I'm on the wrong side now. Alright. Why don't you guys reset? There we go. Now we just wait for the Rappy here. Oh yeah, and I checked out Foxy. I got the we were talking about Zillion and PSO2, the anime for PSO last night, and I picked it up. So I've got on my Plex now. We've got PSO2, 2 seasons of it. There were 2 seasons, and Zillion and the movie for Zillion. So I got those all set up and good to go if we ever want to do a watch party on them. The PSO2 anime though is a little bit it's a little bit lame because it's instead of like actually taking place in the PSO2 in the Phantasy Star universe, it takes place in a high school where high schoolers play Phantasy Star Online together, and it's like I don't know. It's not what I would have wanted. It's not a bad anime, but it's a high school anime rather than a science fiction anime. You know, so a little bit disappointing. All right, there we go. And you can get Meteor smashed. Got another one over there. These guys drop Light Relief, which gives a ton of Dark Resist. I got 3 of them so far. Yeah, I thought it was pretty lame. I was expecting something different. I was expecting like an anime that was about like Motavia and adventures on Palma, you know, and I don't know. These guys. Excuse me. Let me wiggle by here. Let's see. Pull up on that. There's a Lensman anime. Oh yeah. Yeah, there is a Lensman anime. I should grab that too sometime. Might be interesting. Alright, I think we want the handgun for here. Or maybe not. Probably want Meteor Smash for those bugs. Ugh. So many bugs. All the bugs. Final 2 episodes are missing. Oh, for the Lensman anime. Yeah, that was a pretty early anime, right? Like 70s or early 80s. Because I think it was like the Scarlet Society that was the fan subgroup that did it, and they do really old stuff. It's kind of their specialty. They had a bunch of like 60s anime too, like the original, some of the original Tezuka stuff, and early Tatsunoko stuff. This is not a guy you want to meet in a dark alley. Here we are in a dark alley. It's from 1984 and has CG. Oh, okay. So it is early 80s, but it's not like early 80s. It's like almost mid 80s. Let's get out of here for a sec. Swap to our handgun. Handy dandy handgun. Back out for a sec. Pop back in. Back out. Pop back in. Hello. Pop back out. Pop back in. Cool. This is the room we really don't want to get caught in because it's the freeze traps. Let's see. There we go. Now we got the Rappies. Earliest anime with extensive CG? Huh. Come line up with your friends. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Come on. Come on, little Rappy. Wake up. There you go. Good Rappy. Alright, where are we? Here we are. There we go. All lined up nice in a row. Now we just wait. Oh. He got up. Thank you, Rappy. You dropped trash. You're such litter bugs. Come on, other Rappies. Wakey, wakey. There we go. There's one behind the door here. Oh, never mind. It's right there. These guys always eat up the most time. The things I do for a little bit of Meseta. Alright. It's not very true to the source material, though. Ah, that's too bad. Oh, come on. Don't get me stuck here. Silly game. Nah. There we go. There's one situation taken care of. I don't even want to think about what that would be like with Hildelts. This part with Hildelts would be scary. How come they have any health? That's weird. Need your smash for these guys. Resta level 13. There we go. Come on, drop me a red. That's so many of you guys. Boo. These are the guys that drop the god power, potentially. Excuse me. Ugh, let me do the time bomb thing. Alright. Oh, we don't want to go there. We already came there. We're going this way. Alright. remember right, this has a lot of rappies. Hello, rappies. No pumpkins. I'm so sad. No pumpkins. Alright. We can leave those guys alive while we wait for the rappies to come out. There we go. Oh, we gotta rid off the rappy. And it's a Disca. Because it wasn't a love rappy. Sad. So sad. That makes like the... Oh, it's probably like the 15th Disca Liberator I've seen. They drop a lot in Ultimate too. Oh, I guess we already pull up on traps. Right. So we want to head over here and do that. And we're gonna head over here. Get these guys. Another grass assassin here. Ooh, Trigger Ender. That's not so bad. Oh, don't want to go there. Gather up, my pretties. Gather up. Let's get rid of these. Go. Alright. Alright, got him. I guess at the least it's good practice for when we do get a love rappy. For how to handle it. Okay, a bunch of these guys spawn now. Yeah, it's the grass assassins that drop the light relief, so that's why I've been getting so many of them, because they drop it at about like 1 out of 80, I think is the drop rate. Go. Was it this way? I think there's like a button or something I gotta press over this way. I don't know, just boxes. And as usual, what was in the box? Nothing! Absolutely nothing. Except Maceta. Let's go Gengar. Gotta go bats. Come on, point. Point in the right direction. Sometimes the targeting system really gets me. Oh, Stratomizer, thank you. No reds. Sad. Okay. Let's go for a tank down here. Let's see. Can't see anything. Alright, just kind of checking for any interesting drops. Doesn't seem like we really got anything here. Ha! Right, and this just opens up the a way back to where we were before. Dun, 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 dun. Avoid the traps in the middle. See you, Drake. Thanks for stopping by, man. This is the bridge we were at before. Dun, dun, dun. Almost to Temple Beta. Oh, we went there. We gotta go straight across. Bum, bum, bum. Right, and here we want the Crush Bullet, because these are dark. No. Dang it, I pointed the wrong way. Kinda hate the shotgun's auto-targeting sometimes. Go. Get off the wall. Grr. Come on. There we go. Oh. I learned something interesting about this room. If you don't step on the middle tile, the traps don't come up. So you don't have to deal with the traps in this room if you stay out of the middle. Which is good to know. You don't have to worry about the floor traps, I should say. Obviously, you're not running through the regular traps. But normally, if you hit the middle area, then at each of the four corners, the fire trap comes up. Which is kind of annoying. Come to me, little rappies. I need to get the other rappies. Hey, Rappy, come here. And you too. Come on. All you together. Let's get you all together. I guess this side can work. Have you guys come over here. Come on, come on. Follow the leader. There you go. That's good enough. Alright. And now, we just kind of like this way. And the lilies do nothing to us because we're an android. We just wait for the rappies to come back. There we go. Perfect. We got all of them. Now, if only one of them was a Blood Rappy, that would have been great. Unfortunately, such luck. Oh boy. Come on. Where's my crush bullet? There's my crush bullet. Alright. Oh, they're still alive. Hi. Hello, all you guys. Get my meteor smash out again. Easy peasy. And I didn't jump up. And, thought I picked up something I didn't want there. Anyway. Now, if it was Ultimate, and those were Hill Delts, then they'd be shocking me. I would be unable to shoot for a lot of the time there. So I'd probably have to use a lot of those really cheap tactics of running outside the room and running back in. At least if I was solo, anyway. Either that, I'd probably be using more traps is what I would do, realistically. There's one down. Three down. Yeah, this is another freeze trap room, I believe. Come on, point the right way, please. There we go. Freeze trap. Don't pick that up because you don't need it. There we go. That's blocked. I do wish that, at least for this particular texture here, or doodad, I wish they'd used something that was more distinct from the breakable walls we see elsewhere in the game. That's right, we gotta go this way. And here we go to Beta. Emperor Beta. I really don't like this area. Can't get a shot in? Game? Jeez. I wish they took environmental damage. Ah. Oh, that's where we came from. Right. Okay. Right. Alright. You guys should stay in the middle, that's fine. I'm using the wrong weapon. That's okay. No, went that way. Thank you, shotgun. Alright. There we go. There we go. I'm leaving one alive here just so that we don't get the next wave yet. Does I think this one has the Dalras? Nope. These guys. There we go. There we go. That went okay. Piece of dynamite. Sure. Hey, man. Sorry you missed tonight. You're kind of not home. Oh, that's fine, man. Like I said, you don't have to feel like obligated, but anytime you wanna join in, like, feel free to. But you don't have to feel like obligated to. I'm just happy with the company when you can make it. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright. We'll focus on... Aw, one of them ran away. It's okay. We'll focus on these guys. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, Appies, get up. They play dead after you shoot them enough. But you don't get your loot until you shoot them after they get up. There we go. Let's have you guys go in the middle here. Good birdies. We're just kind of like outrange those guys. There we go. Alright, crush bullet time. Give me all your help. I demand it. And then look around over here. There we go. Easy peasy. Trash. Okay. So as far as like, I don't know if you're interested in what sets dropped, but there's a let's see, Hunter the Reckoning for GameCube came out. I know a lot of people were looking forward to that one. Grand Theft Auto 3 for PS2 came out. A golf game called Ribbit King. It's kind of a golf game. You shoot frogs rather than golf balls, and they can like additionally jump and whatnot afterward. Oh, that's not actually the one I wanted. Oh, nice. There we go. Actually, what's more powerful between these two anyway? Same amount of power. This one actually does more damage against dark. It's interesting. Good to know. I think we want the shotgun here. Alright, cover these guys. And once we cross that bridge, it's gonna be nasty. We get a trap pulled out on us. So what I do is lay a freeze trap. Another freeze trap. Alright, got one of them down. Silence Claw! I know Foxy loves those. Freeze trap. Let's keep shooting with this one. Do the exchange. Still does decent damage, even if it's 0% against dark. Let's see, Monomate, Seta. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Oh, that's right, this one. The worst trap in the game. Boo. And let's get our health back here. Now, we are playing online, so generally not a great idea to speed up, but we're not in, I think the way the server works is like we're actually hosting the instance of the game here, so it's not a big deal if we speed up when we're alone. But if Foxy were on, if this was multiplayer, Foxy and Drake were on, we would definitely not want to speed up. It would probably disconnect somebody. Come on. There we go. Unfortunately, there's a fire trap at the other end. I think we can just, like, run past that one. Well, except that we're gonna have these guys spawning. And those guys spawning. And those guys spawning. And these guys spawning. Give me all your help. Oh, don't shoot that way. Stupid shotgun. Just about back to full health. There we go. That crit one. And readjust. There we go. Knock, knock, knock. There we go. Fun, fun. There's a room coming up that I really hate. That has lots and lots of traps, floor traps. Actually, this one's not that bad. I want to go with handgun though. Kill this guy quickly. And then crush bullet. Back off a bit. And of course one got behind me. Jerk. Alright. And one more wave. There we go. Let's see. Die grinder, yes please. Ooh, mind material. Foxy will appreciate that. I need to smash these guys. I don't remember if there's another wave after this one. Nope. Okay. Da. And get our traps back. Let's see, we want handgun. Then reset. Oh, point the right way. Come on, game. Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Yes! Oh, ease. We've been waiting for that for so long. Very nice. We got our rare drop. Got the rare drop we were after. And a wild Matang appears. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, so the difference here is we have I expect that sword here. Go. 50 plus 50 power, attack power, versus plus 17 is the one that's just under that one. So it's a huge difference. That makes me very happy. Now, if another one drops, then we can give one to Foxy. And I'm sure he will appreciate that as well. Alright, what do we got? Let's push it here. Why are you pointing that way? Such a silly game sometimes. Oh. Alright, this is the room that really sucks. Though I think if I don't push the button back there, then the traps don't actually come on. Hello, goodbye. There we go. I want Crush Bullet for these other guys. Come on, one of you guys drop Foxy's God Power. Please? Won't you please? Ah, no luck. But yeah, so these traps aren't on now. I think they come on later, potentially? Let's see, that's a fake. I think the one we want to press is out here. Maybe if I press that one over there, it turns on the traps in the other room too. I think we're kind of stuck with this one. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think that both buttons turn on the traps in here. Crush Bolt. There we go. There we go. Oh, Grass Assassin. Okay. So we want Meteor Smash. Go kind of around. Alright. There's one group taken out. Come on. Point there. There we go. Sometimes the shotgun has a mind of its own. Quite annoying. This kind of worked out. Just play Ring Around the Rosie with them. Alright, you can stay alive. While we go take out these ones. Aw, the other one ran. That's okay. Alright. Come on, Raffy. Do 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 do. XP is about 260,000. It's not bad. Alright, let's go handgun. Finish it. There we go. Okay, support there. I think there's some other things we have to do. There's a button there. Or not a button, but gate there. And whether good drops, huh? Ah. Smash. Pum, 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 pum. Excuse me, coming through. There we go. Alright, blue gate's down. So we're gonna sneak back around here. Oh, and now they're on. Now they're all on. Oh boy. Well, thankfully we're past that. Bum, bum, bum. Right. So you guys should come into the middle here. Come on, come on. I see red over there. Not gonna worry about it just yet. Let's do freeze. Oh, come on. Oh, got all those guys, so that's good. freeze trap out again. Oh, come on. They all missed? You gotta be kidding me. Alright. What was that right over there? Another Verista! This one really good against natives. Alright, diamonds here. Alright. How are we doing on items? Thoughts for 2 more? Right. Kill this guy first. Come on. There we go. Oh gosh. What's this thing? Can you point the right way, please? Game. Point the right way. Thank you. This is why I use my shotgun so much. Ugh. Okay, where? Okay. I'll just wait over here until the guy comes back up. Come on, Rappy. There you go. I'll do our crush bullets. Back up a bit. Why are you pointing that way? Ugh. The targeting in this is pretty janky. This is before they had before they'd come up with something that lets you like actually choose your target, which would have been amazing. But unfortunately, that was actually, I don't know, EverQuest had that. EverQuest on PS2, Breast Adventures or whatever. Here, have a taste of this. Hopefully this will kill them all. Nope. Still alive. Come on. Oh gosh. Come on. It's long enough to get another one of those. Oh, there's another one over there. You weren't dead yet? You punk. Alright, I think that's the last room. I think this is to the boss. Yep. So we are gonna teleport back and dump some stuff into our bank. And then we'll hit the boss, and then I think we'll call it a night. Because it's getting late. Right, like 10:30? Yep. Well, we got one quest done, at least, and we got some more, one more star atomizer. I'm not supposed to slime anymore. Darn. Oh well. Let's go put some other stuff in the bank. Die grinders, tri grinders, mine materials. And then ogre power. So I think we got a Disca, and the worthless Disca, and a Barista that had that like 20%, 25%. It's not the worst Barista, but it's not as good as what we got. And then a Silence Claw of 0, which I can't even use apparently. All right, so Barista away, I guess. And do I have? I think I have a Silence Claw in here. Oh, maybe not. All right, let's put the Silence Claw in here. And we'll sell the Disco. But it's nice to have one of each of the rares, just cause. Alright, I think we are good to go. Anything interesting to sell? Still here? Not really. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead and deposit. Oh, okay, we're full on. Full on the set in the bank. We good. Yep. Alright, time to go fight the Barbaray. Ba 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 ba. Here we go. Alright, you really want to take out the yellow one. The yellow one will confuse you if it hits you. Oh. Oh. You really don't get very many shots. How annoying. Oh no. Oh. The things coming up from the ground have a chance to confuse you as well. Oh no, turn around. Ah! Shoot. Got me. I'd use a soul atomizer. It's really annoying. Ugh. Ah! Come on. That confusion, man. Dang it. Took too long to shoot. They're gonna come that way, I think, next. Oh, nope. Used 4 so far. There we go. Nope. Okay, come on. So much health. Got him. The only node has a lot more health. All weapons and armors. Boo. No grinders. No HP materials. Sad. So sad. Ah. Well, that's a pretty good run. We got our God power anyway. So there we go. Some progress. Let's see, we gotta go talk to Quest NPC, who is over this way. Go. Go ahead and heal up just cause. It's only 10 to 7. Restock with the Dimates. Nothing really worth our while here. Alright, so we're going to be turning this in a minute and then raiding out. Do you guys have anybody in particular you want to raid? Imagine Wise is usually on Monday nights. Pokem's is still on. He's doing, looks like he beat Pugsley, and he's on to Adam's Family on SNES. Either that or he gave up. I don't know. So you got Pookums, you got Wise. Wise is playing some, Lament of Innocence. And Centauri is on playing some Corpse Party. Moody Abigail is on playing some Ark. It's not really an RA stream, so let's stick to RA, folks, I guess. Since we're doing it. This is the RA review. And Zichi's on, playing some Bloodlines, going for speedruns. He's probably already batched that one. I don't know. You guys have any preferences as far as that goes? There's a vote for Wise Man. Got 6,000 more Meseta. Because why not? And, well, I think I'm probably in a good enough position. So next time I'm not so tired, I could probably take on Dark Falls. Probably. The ruins aren't too big a deal at this point. Seabed is still a pain in the nuts, but I could at least get Dark Falls maybe tomorrow night, or depending on how work goes, maybe during the day. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta go do I have some work stuff I gotta do that I was supposed to do at the end of business, but I was too excited for our review. So, all right, we'll quit out. We'll raid. I don't get that work stuff done. But thanks everybody for coming by. Thank you for the raids, Rotor and Wolfie. I think it was Wolfie that raided me earlier today. Wolfie and Rotor. I really appreciate that, guys, and I really appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out. And hopefully the show was useful and informative and helpful. I don't know if you guys are. I know some of you guys were excited for Hunter and Hunter the Reckoning and maybe Grand Theft Auto, some other ones. So maybe gives you some more options to choose from for RA badges and stuff. But I wish you all wonderful nights. Have a good one, Saiyan. God bless everybody. Hope you guys do well and stay healthy, get enough sleep, get enough rest, etc., etc. Keep earning those Chivos. Alright. See you guys out with the I haven't done this one in a minute. I'll do this one.
I am a boy. This is a matter.
See you guys. All right, and for those on YouTube, thanks for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful evening.